Was Biafra government in Israel responsible for the environmental insecurity caused by the zoo? And what is this environmental insecurity? Resource depletion. It's true that we are natural disaster. Was we because of a natural disaster that you guys created through flooding? You went up and opened them in order to punish the people in the eastern region. It flooded our home, that bias flooded everywhere, thinking you're going to do us. We survived those things. We survived it. Many houses were soaked. We survived it. Was we the reason of that? You did all these things to punish the eastern regions. But as God may have it, we are unshakable because we are the people of the light. We are the people of our God is always with us. Are we the reason of the resource depletion before now? Because we were busy scattering the resources. That is why you could not even store a metric meter in the oil section, because you know, if you store a metric meter in the oil section, the amount of the oil, the barrels that goes out every day will be checkmated. You did this resource insecurity. But today, we have taken charge of our land. We have taken over what belongs to us. We have possessed our possession. So you can go and cry a river. This crying you're seeing, yes, you are in the social media crying today is just a result of Biafra standing up to possess to your possession, to say no, we don't belong to you. We have realized who we are. We have united in our diversity. We have risen up and we are not going back. Or should we tell you? So these things you're all the social media talking about useless and opening your buccal cavity, just smelling buccal cavities. Trying to make sense, going randomly in a circle. So let me just tell you, we have this game, we are on top of this game. You cannot win us. You cannot, no matter the alliance you have, no matter who is paying your check, even no matter who is backing us, no matter how far ammunition the United States is going to supply to you guys, Saudi Arabia, Turkey, all of them, the Islamic world, they can bring whatever thing they want to bring. No matter the number of Tucano, no matter how many billions you pay for the supply of new ammunition, your country will be swallowed and ours is saved. You, whatever, they say that the heat that fested the firewood, invited the termites, you fested it. Everything you did to bring us now, that's what we call karma. It has boomeranged. And this is why you guys are meant to be doomed. You are meant to be swallowed in the same pit you talk for people of Biafra. Because all your purpose, all your aims, all your objectives and goals is or was to swallow us, to have us caged, to have us impoverished, to have us as insecure, to have us pursued from our ancestral land, to create this level of insecurity, to have us as in Biafrans. With the number of Fulanis you disparaged during the COVID session, different approaches, thinking they will control us. But there is something you don't know. We are like eruption, volcanic eruption, that when the magma is filled and it will overflow. And whatever that is around will be melted. That is what people are seeing. We have this tectonic movement in Biafraland that only swallows the foreigners and let the citizen be. And for those of you Biafrans, those of you that have taken the position to betray, woe to you from whom the betrayer will come from. Remember, whenever you sell your brother, there will be no home for you. We don't forget your activities. We don't forget about it. The governors that are aiding in this insecurity. That is why you guys are trying to do everything tooth and nail, because you have seen there is fire on the mountain, that we have crossed the line of no return. And you have sworn and oath to that you will do everything. There is a day of reckoning. You can align with them, collect with the people of the name of us, all the purpose of the mass. Salute those Umayas that are retired, Mbaz, and the ones that came for them, we killed them. All those that have played the role before and handed over, how market, and the ones that have said, where did we land him today? And they are very base. How market? We are like ground. We are unshakable. Insecurity you created will swallow you. Thank you all.
Thank you, Brian. Yes, so the insecurity they created will swallow them. You understand? It's no more. This is not the time for empty threats. You know, they like Onyendu told us now that one of the guys, this is the Abubakar or whoever, said he's going to teach us in the language we understand. That's a threat there, David. Hmm? That's a threat. He will teach us in the language we understand.
It was Buhari that said it.
Oh,
It
it
was
was
Buhari.
Buhari. What do you
Yeah.
think, Frank?
The Buhari,
Teaching us in the language we
the
understand.
dot in a circle has become a big circle now.
Yeah. Can I speak now?
Yes, sir.
Right. All right. Thank you, my sister Stella. Thank you for this wonderful opportunity you have given us to always come here and minister the word of freedom, which is word of truth to our people. Nigeria don't know what is coming. They don't know. They have tampered another kind of generation, which is me and you. And God have richly blessed us with person of our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa. Odogwu Obara Nigeria Agare. He is a wonderful blessing to us, because if their initial plan had worked, we will not be here speaking what we are speaking today. We will not be here talking to our people, because they thought immediately they kidnap our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Okuchukwu Kanu. Everything about Biafra will die off. Everything about Biafra will die down. They used these people, Chinas Anworu and his likes. They used them to kill our own people. They will come out to their evil radio and mention names. The next morning, they will parade the dead body of all the people they mentioned their names. This we will never forget, and we can never forgive. Forgiveness is not in our dictionary in this aspect. And for selling our best for thorough, forgiveness is not in our dictionary. We can never forget, we can never forgive. No matter how lovely we are, no matter how welcoming we are, no matter how brotherly we are, these men will not be forgiven. And I want to say big shame to Tinubu, the illegitimate president of Nigeria. I want to say big shame to him. I believe he's hearing us, or his boys, his hallelujah boys are hearing us as well. Because I know most of our medias are streaming this program in Facebook, this Twitter, YouTube channels. I believe I will continue to say very big shame to him. Every day, it's up to 2 times now they have invited Gumi, Sheikh Gumi, an ex-convict who had trace of terrorism in him. An ex-convict in Saudi Arabia is now the most strongest man in Nigeria. What will I say? They made him the strongest man, a terrorist for that matter. Although, what do you expect? Where the vice president, in the person of Shetima, is a Boko Haram founder. What do you expect? Where the president himself is a drug lord and a murderer that gave the order that took lives of thousands of their Nigerians in Togate. The same man is the president of their so-called country today. And nobody's asking question. But glory be to God that me and you, all of us gathered here today, are here to break this news to our people, to the way they will understand it in the lowest minimum. I believe some of us here did not study mass communication to be a journalist or a newscaster. But they have turned all of us to be a journalist. They have turned all of us to be newscasters because nobody is doing that for us. God has made our voice a superb voice to the voiceless. Our people cannot speak. When you speak, you die. They will take you up from that place you made that speech, or they will come for you. If you are lucky, you will be alive and in dark prison, in dark dungeon, like the way they kept our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Okay, come to think of it, any day our leader is coming to court, the so-called, and I quote, country, we spent 500 million Nigeria trash naira to bring one man to court. And this is why you see them prolonging his case every day, while Boko Haram and non-terrorists that have taken lives of the citizens are being released on daily basis. And nobody's asking questions. Our so-called Ohaneze are not asking questions. The puppet governors are not asking questions. Only one man, and some of them, but I never trust any politician in Nigeria. But kudos to him, that Ikengimo Ugochinyere. But he's still a Nigerian. That is the difference between us and him. He still talks about Nigeria, why we have made resolve to exit Nigeria by fire, by force. And no amount of Tucano jet, no amount of bullet and bombs can stop us from our resolve. We can be part of this evil and demonic system. Cheerful, the world are wise. Everybody wants to be free. We want the good life we enjoy any place we are. We want to extend it to our people, and our people cannot achieve that under Nigeria. This is why we are fighting, and nobody will ask us why. Because if you ask us why, we will have 1 billion, I said billion, not million. We will have 1 billion reasons to give you. They will kill us. Nobody will talk. But when they kill themselves, you see them giving national honor. But have you asked yourself, what about the casualties they are having in our land when they come to kill us? Why are they not celebrating those ones they carried their body bags? Why are they not giving them national burial? Why are they not giving them national honors at death? That is evil contraption for you. They gave them national honor at death. Why are they not giving those ones that kill themselves when they come to kill us? The lands of our ancestors took them. Why are they not mentioning them on their national television? Why are they not giving them national burial? Do you know why? Because they know any day they mention things like that, people will start asking questions. People will start asking questions. Why are they being taken up? I mind my words. Do you see how viral they made the casualties they had in Okroma and other places? Do you see how viral they made it to be? Why are they not making the terrorists that comes to our land to kill our women and children? Why are they not making them viral as well? So that people will ask questions, so that people will speak. Because they know when people start asking questions, the discussion of Biafra will start. And that they don't want. They keep going down and smiling in vain. Every day they release locked up terrorists. The next day they give them uniform to come to our land, to come and sleep. They will come, they will sleep as well, because it is Ogwejo. We never go to Yoruba land to take away anybody's land. We never come to Abuja and say this land belongs to us. Biafraland belongs to Biafrans. Let them stay clear. Our eyes are wide open and we are aggressive right now. We have risen up to say no. Enough of their killings. Let any nation that cares ask us questions. We will have trillion reasons to give why we are doing what we are doing. I thank each and every one of us. Let's keep this fire burning. This fire will never quench. This is why you see the chief of defense staff crying. Simon Ekpa, he is a terrorist. He has taken over the social media. He has taken over their airspace. He has taken over everywhere. Woo! Let him cry blood. We have made a resolve to preserve the lives of our people, and nobody will change it. The present Minister of Information know what Lai Mohammed. Lai Mohammed saw hell in our hands. And this present Minister of Information, he don't want to experience that. That is why you don't see him coming out regularly to speak trash. He don't want what happened to Lai Mohammed. We made Lai Mohammed useless, that his grandchildren will call him and ask him, Grandpa, why are they calling you Lai Mohammed? They hear us on Twitter, on Facebook, on every social media. No matter what you are doing in your little space, continue to do it. They are hearing our voices. And this message is going far. I want to say kudos to each and every one of us. We must keep this fire burning. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, my sister Mark. Peace. I can see you. You are welcome. Thank you, my sister Stella. If you are just joining us, you are welcome. I yield my mic here. Thank you, everyone. I wish us Biafra.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Frank. Can we go to Chidera? Mazi Chidera, you have the mic, sir. Mazi Chidera, are you there? Okay, you're not there. You're not there. Okay, so we go back to our onion dues. Because we were trying to prove to us. Hello, mouthpiece. I salute you. All the ministers in the house. Before I saw her, Jidewa, I salute you. Onyeka Chukwu, I salute you. Sir Williams and everybody. Love you guys. So we are trying to prove to the world that we want to belong to such a country. Problem has been there, insecurity has been there before Simon Eba, before Mazen Nandekanu. You understand? They have created insecurity by themselves for themselves. And are now shouting wolf, 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 because what? Biafrans have refused them to kill them like as they used to. We now have armed forces, Biafran armed forces that are fighting and defending Biafrans. And that thing is paining Nigeria government. So what they wanted from us is to just bring in our necks or our heads and let it be chopped off by Islamic jihadists so that Elijah Muhammad can be fine, so that all the governors can be good, so that Shetima can be good too. And we have refused that. Enough is enough of them killing us. We continue. I'm asking a very simple question. When Lai Mohammed complains about about IPOB, Nnamdi Kanu, this Biafra agitation, tell me why any sensible person would not agitate to be free in a country where 91 people were slaughtered and there was no mention of it. What is of concern to them is a INEC building. That is what is of concern to them. Are you following me? Are you following what I'm saying? I hope people are following what I'm saying sequentially. A country where 91 people were slaughtered only yesterday, their concern is the East. Oh. Do you see how they roll? Because Fulani has an agenda. The agenda is to conquer all of you. But some of us are so foolish and so idiotic, we don't understand what their game plan is. If they do not have it in mind to conquer all of you, how come something as massive as the slaughter of 91 people did not elicit any comment from the so-called presidency? Tell me in which country, anywhere in the world, that such idiocy obtains. Only in Nigeria. When I say it, they say his insightful tweet, he's inciting violence, and you are the ones committing violence. Oh, Fulani, you are the ones that killed 91 Hausa people in Kebbi State. Oh, you got to say, oh, we're Hausa Fulani, but you're killing them. 88 bodies were recovered. Now, let me tell you that all the people that I mentioned earlier were being killed. The killings took place in Goro, Kimpi, Gaya, Dimi, Zetu, Rafingora, Igonde villages, and in all Danko Wasabi local area of Kebbi State. Are you following me? Now, the question that Twitter, I'm sure you people are listening to me this evening. The question you need to ask Lai Mohammed is this: who killed those people in Kebbi State? What is their identity? Because any time anything happens in this, it's ESN, IPOB, ESN. You even find the Yoruba newspapers.
Without any investigation, they will say it's IPOB, ESN, IPOB, ESN. I want to ask Yoruba media, Yoruba journalists, you evil people, have you ever wondered or asked yourselves the people behind the slaughter of the innocent in Kebbi State? Why couldn't you say it's Mietiala? Where you quickly say, it's IPOB, it's ESN. It is that hatred. It is in your bone marrow. You cannot get rid of it. I am not talking about the freedom fighters we have in Biafraland. I am talking about their journalists. Journalism from Biafraland is pure venom, designed to paralyze your thinking faculties and to render you useless. By the time they are done with you, Fulani will just walk you over. I want to ask Yoruba newspapers, how come you are saying it is bandits that kill people in Kebbi State? You are asking anything that happens in the East is ESN, IPOB. Why? Do you see why I hate Nigeria? Do you see why I agitate for Biafra? Because you hate me for no reason, for speaking the truth. That is the only, you hate me for no reason. Then why should I not seek a country of my own?
There's publicity. You know, you hate us for no reason. You hate Biafrans for no reason. Now, tell us why we won't look for our own nation. You hate us for no reason. Tell us why we won't look for our own nation now. Mas Chidera, sir, you have the mic. Chidera, are you there now? Your hand is up.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here, my dear. Good morning from here, Sister Stella. David and the co-host, I greet you. Mazi Brian, greetings from here. Frank, Christopher, Mouthpiece of the Gods, Mazonye Kachuko. I greet you all here from my location. It is good afternoon. Sister Stella, thank you once more for coming up here with the topic. You know, I thought yesterday I have seen it all. I never knew that there's more to what I saw yesterday. You know, I want to ask the likes of the One Nigerianists, and more especially the government of the zoo, can't these old men be honorable for once in their life? You see, I don't know what American Mark 19 grenade launcher is doing in the zoo. And to be frank with you, if this thing is happening in somewhere like America, like for instance, let's take for instance that New York City now gets stopped tomorrow and say they don't want to be part of America. Like just on the normal ground, they don't want to be part of America anymore. They want to be a state of New York. They will only go through their due processes. They don't need to fire any ammunition, don't need to fire any gun, they don't need to kill anybody. It's just like a brother talk. You want this, you want that. What are your reasons? This, and that. And everybody will be okay. They can be doing businesses friendly with each other, just on a peaceful means, without being, without even killing anybody. But you see the same America that claims they are the embodiment of their democracy. They are the ones under the government of Joe Biden. Not all American are bad anyway. Just this particular set of government, the government of Joe Biden, are the ones supporting Nigeria with all deadly kinds of ammunition, lives ammunition, on a set of people who are not even terrorists. They left where they're supposed to fight, which is actually in the north, where terrorists, ISIS, ISWAP, all kinds of terrorists are killing people unabatedly on a daily basis. This zoo terrorist army, Nigeria army, they are all Boko Haram anyway, but just that they are being given a uniform and some kind of government equipment to actually go and suppress those who they are oppressing. What are these criminals doing in Biafraland? What are these terrorists doing in Biafraland? Because we want Biafra. because we say we don't want to be killed by a Nigerian terrorist government. We want to be on our own separate nation. We want to have our own independence so that we can define our destiny, and we can define the way we govern ourselves on our own. These people say they want to kill every Biafran. They want to kill both the children, the women, every living soul in Biafra. They want to kill everybody because we are agitating to free from the zoo, which they know, even the whole world know that we and the zoo are incompatible. We can't be cooperated together. You see the likes of Britain supporting the terrorists. They are actually trying to protect their British company in the name of the zoo. What are all these deadly weapons, deadly ammunition, live ammunition doing in Biafraland? Are there civil war going on there? Of course, there's no civil war going on there. Just they want to come and exterminate us. They want to come and kill everybody, every living soul. And the worst part of it, they are being supported by the so-called Southeast governors and the other politicians. You see why we are not going to take it lightly with all these old men calling themselves politicians in the Southeast. For all these things they have done, we are also going to suffocate them. We are going to suffocate them in the due time. When the time comes, we, the citizens of Biafra, we are going to suffocate them. They are barely 1/4. The masses have risen up. We all are shouting. We all are ringing the bell of freedom. We want to be free from the zoo. We can't be in that zoo where we are not, valued. We can't be in the zoo where we are not accepted. They will bring a national issue. They will treat us like slaves. When it comes to governance, they treat us like slaves because they have their stooge, whom they are projecting as the elite, useless elite. We are not going to accept all these kind of things. These things are the reasons why we are going crazy. These things are more reason why we are trying to liberate ourselves from the zoo. They left what is chasing them and they turned to chase shadow. We have Biafra Liberation Army in the Southeast, in Biafraland, not terrorists. Where there is terrorists, it is actually in the north. They left all those places. They are coming to Biafraland to kill us for no just cause. They see Sheikh Gumi, the intercessor of terrorists. They left him to be walking around the cities freely, coming to the government houses freely, and nobody is questioning him. And they have our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, in their dark room, in their dungeon, in the DSS dungeon, for over 3 years now, for no just cause. Why are all these things happening to Biafrans? Are the world blind? Can they see? We have come to say never again to all this nonsense. And we will fight to the last man standing until we are totally free from the zoo. Until we are totally free from Britain. Never again. All these things must stop. It is high time we say no to all these things. And I would also like to call on Biafrans, the conscientious people in Biafraland, to rise up and join forces with us, to rise up and support this government. This is only hope. This is the only hope you have that we have as a race, and you have as a human being. The government of Biafra, the Biafran Republic government in exile, have come to safeguard our land, to liberate us from this shackle of enslavement by the Britain. The government of Biafra have come to set us free, to give us freedom, to give us value, and to restore our cultural heritage. We must rise up to support this government. If you keep quiet, the senseless claim by the zoo terrorists will continue. But if you join hands with the government, every damn thing that's been done to us will stop automatically. Every single thing that the zoo have been doing to us will stop automatically. And I want to also give kudos to the BLA, the Biafran Liberation Army, for their doggedness, for their resoluteness, for all the things they have been doing to safeguard our motherland. I say, may Chukwu Ikabiama bless you all and give you more strength to keep on standing tall until the last day that Biafra will be declared and restored. I say, may Chukwu Ikabiama bless every one of us who are here to propagate the good message for the world to hear and for the world to listen. We are here to tell our story. We are here on space every day to, to set the record straight. Because if you leave it for the zoo journalists, they will twist every single thing that is happening in our land. They will try to turn everything upside down because they are doing their biddings, the biddings of the terrorist Nigerian government. So I want to say kudos to every one of us here on space who are always on space every single day to make sure our voice are being heard all over the world. I say, may Chukwu Ikabima bless you all. And also our Prime Minister, I say, may Chukwu Ikabima give you more strength. Together with all the ministers, all the good Biafrans of goodwill, I say, may Chukwu Ikabima bless you all for supporting this liberation. We are doing this for ourselves, for our children, and for generation yet unborn. We wouldn't want them to go through what we are passing through in the zoo. Never again shall we allow this senseless killing to continue. Airborne to the Biafran Liberation Army. Airborne to Biafrans all over the world. Ndewo, Sister Stella.
Ndewo, airborne.
Sister Stella, can I just say something about what Manzi said?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I just want to pick something from what Oyendu said and what Manzi said. Oyendu was calling on the on Yoruba news media. I want to state it unequivocally here that Yoruba news media are a major source of insecurity. All the Arise Television, whatever, or the Vanguard News, National, People's Gather, whatever channel television, they are the another contributors of insecurity. Because there is this thing adage in Igbo land that say that aforo epugi burokenye because these people refuse to tell the real truth about what is happening in their zoo country, thereby shielding the truth and protecting the image because of the brown envelope they collected in order not to sell the real fact out to the international community, understand, thereby contributing, aiding and abetting in insecurity as well. Because if insecurity is being pronounced, it's being held or said the way it is, calling a spade and not a farm implement, it will bring the zoo back to its normal. It will checkmate them. Many eyes will come upon them. So this is what you're doing. But they aided and abetted in order not to sell the real fact out. And when they try to do that, they get the brown envelope and they shun their mouth up. This is how it happens. They fought over the freedom of speech, international and fundamental human rights, freedom of speech. They put it off. And I want to then going to what Mazi Shirebe said, about if New York want to succeed. I want to let you know that Texas as today wasn't a part of the United States. Texas seceded from Mexico in 1836 to 1845. They seceded from Mexico, and the United States of America annexed them. So Texas today, if Texas today, as a state in the United States, decided to move on their own, the United States can never stop them. They will go to referendum. After all, referendum was first practiced in Massachusetts, in the United States. And it is not us that are doing it today. This is where it was first practiced. So if Texas decided to move today, the United States has no option, and they will not go to war. They will not bomb them like the way they are supporting the bombing in the Biafraland. They will not go there to scatter them because they're going to obey the rule of law. But today they are doing the otherwise in order to exterminate us from the existence. They have cleaned our culture. They have cleaned our history. We did not talk. Now they saw that we are about to reinstate our history, to retell the truth. to tell the truth that was not untold, or the truth that have been covered, let me just leave them for one thing. We are the people of the sun, and we are the rising sun. There is nobody that can go to the sun or Kwabari again. You will be melted, and there's nothing you can do to wait the sun from shining. When the sun rises, or you can't turn it off. So whatever thing you do, whichever way you propagate it, whichever way you want to support the Biafra, as in support the zoo, we bring the missile, bring the anti-missile, whatever you want to do it, bring the ballistic, intercontinental ballistic missile. It will never work. It will never kill us. We have been immune for this mission. We have been born for this mission. This is not 1967 and 1970. We are coming from different game. That is why you see them today crying, because they cannot control the media again. They cannot shut our mouth up. We are spreading the media. We have taken over. And that shall continue even in a more drastic way. We are too rugged to be unrugged. We are too immune to be diminued. We are prepared. What flows in our vein is anger. Our adrenaline has been risen. Our blood no longer normal. It flows with the speed of light, and we are beating up time because we have no time. And when a man has no time to accomplish his mission, he will go, instead of going parallel with spreading wings, touch any one of us again, you will see more than a hell. You people will think that our Onyendu, as in our prime minister, is cool. Our people under prime minister that have been subdued by his command, that are obeying his command, coming low, are more dangerous than him. People that are under him that are coming now, people of us even here, people are not even here that are coming that obeying him, see, begging, leader, let us go at this and the size of anger. He's coming everybody down. Are more dangerous than him. Our prime minister is even playing by the rule. As a managing situation, let us say one order today, and you will find out that you will know who really the people of Biafra are, what we are. We fought for 3 years. We fought Britain, we fought Russia, we fought Egypt, we fought all the Islamic countries. For 3 good years, we never surrendered, we never retreated. You know what it is? You know how far it was? Nobody told you that story. You all saw it, and today, now that we have been technologically inclined, and we can manufacture more than we can manufacture before. We think you can make it because you can come and maneuver us again. Hell no. Try Biafra this time around. From your country, we'll show you who the stuff we're made of. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Brian. Can we go to Frank before we go to God Know It?
All right, thank you, my sister Stella. Thank you again. Thank you once again. To add to what our brother said, do you know that this Yoruba media, they thought they have conquered everywhere because Tinubu established TVC. Showere has a Sahara Reporter. Then who again? The other Shem of channel. They comes there every day to display lies against us. But because me and you are here to decimate their lies on daily basis, they have shapen their mouth. But what baffles me, oh my God, these people insulted us. Do you know that one state in Biafraland confined this Utitoju of TVC News that is owned by Escobar Tinubu? That guy, Utitoju, one community like that, confined him with the title of mouthpiece of Ndi Igbo. Chai, I was baffled. I cried. I weep. I said, how on earth will these people disgrace this name that belongs to our lioness, our own mouthpiece? We must protest against this. That Otitoju never deserved to be called. Oh my God. How? But all of them, even all of them in our eyes, all of them are shaping their mouth because they never want to face our venom. They are now shaping their mouth. They never call us what, how do they mention it? Is it proscribed? Whatever. What the hell? In a country that you'll be killing people, nobody, no media we mention it. Nobody will talk about it. Because they have been fighting, they have been struggling to get to where they are today. Only our region is the people that will tamper Nigeria the way we are doing. No region, no tribe in Nigeria can do it. Nobody has the balls to do it. Nobody. Have you asked yourself why all the barracks in the so-called south, southeast, south, whatever, all the barracks, you can never see any GOC of that barrack who is Igbo man? Never. Visit all police stations from their so-called south. I'm not talking about the 5 states of Ndibo. From all the southwest, south whatever. Visit all the police stations. You will never see any DPO that is Igbo man. Have you asked yourself why? And these so-called governors never ask question. What you will only see, where the position they will put any Igbo man will be either PRO, public relation officer, or spokesperson of soldiers or police. This is only the position they will put them so that they will continue to kill our people and nobody will ask question. They will continue to give harsh order and nobody will encounter them. We counter them. And they want us to continue to be one. To hell. To hell. May all the politicians in our land, may Almighty God harvest their organs. This is my prayer. I don't even know why Amadioha is still preserving them to be alive. I don't get it. But karma must locate them someday. Karma. Karma knows everybody's address. It can never Google your address to know. It must visit them one by one, and Biafra will come. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, my dear Stella. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. The previous speaker, Sister Stella, this is God knows. Though it has been some days now, I went somewhere, I traveled, and now I'm back. I want to thank the previous speaker, and I want to start from where he stopped. You see, this colonial mentality, colonial master slavery
and what have you still real in different dimensions. But I want to let us know that everything that has a beginning also has an end. And this time around is the end of this one Nigeria. They spy us. They have their mechanism, their machinery to spy a community, a town, villages, and even a country at large. Their machinery that spies, fish out those now you call your governors, those people you call your ministers, both presently and those who are aspired to enter office. And the former ones, they are there leashing out the people who will represent them in one office or the other to keep on slavery, to maintain the establishment of the Britain in so-called one Nigeria. Do you know what? One thing, I have a good news. The good news is that there is movement that studied the Britain and their colonies styles and their systems, and this government of Biafra in exile under Simon Akpa-Njoku, the prime minister, well studied and graduated with a flying colors. This is why Britain and those cohorts in Black Man land in West Africa, they call one Nigeria. Each day they woke up in a either night sleep or afternoon sleep, they discover that that government in exile is still there, functioning. There is a very big heart attack. This is a good news. And these governments are hitting the colonies and the system they set up in place. They are hitting them at the right point of their weakness. This is a good news. So those who been set in place to maintain this slavery, each day they woke up, there's a 100% panic, and their blood pressure will go high. Why? Because the government in exile has come to stay. The issue is this: if a person come up and say, I don't want to belong to this place, I want to belong to the other side, even their constitution, they carve out by themselves, they have it in their constitution by themselves, that say that human right, you have right to do so. it very well. Let's use American as an example. Even so-called British or Britain, they have those things in their constitution. And while they're against Biafran decision, rather they're sending weapons and fighters to come and stop the human rights, which they covered by themselves. We call it double standard. Maybe they thought that people, the world are not seeing it. The Biafran government in exile has created a maximum awareness in a highest place on earth that made the whole world know that these people, what they claim to be, actually they are not. That is one powerful weapon against the colonies of Britain. Now, the weapon being recovered in Biafran land, the bullet and the bomb there was made by American. And the Americans sold those weapons just because of their interests. You discover that they believe on their interests. They don't care if they can break or destroy their constitution, but they rather believe on their interests. But in as much as that, Biafran government in exile has known what to do, and they know how to do it, and know when to do it, and a good result will come up. The government has come to stay to destroy the slavery in Africa. The government in exile has come to stay to let the human being live, and human rights must stand, because they are the one who constituted the human rights. Self-determination is human rights, and it has come to stay in as much as the people who constituted it are now double standards on what they did by themselves. But government in exile under Prime Minister Simon Akpan-Joku, this is why they give him Peace Ambassador. He has the award. All the world leaders recognize it. So that human right will start from Biafran nation in West Africa. Let me also say that there is one comment that Prime Minister made, and that comment is exposition that this so-called one Nigerian list, those who stand to defend slavery in Africa, in so-called one Nigeria, they have organized suicide bomber, and they put them in place to come to Finland to ask Prime Minister Simon Akpan. This is a comment, and that statement is heavy, and the world leaders are watching. Why did they send a suicide bomber? Who do we know in the whole wide world that are organizing suicide bomber, if not terrorists, Taliban, and what have you, and ISIS? They are the one who own suicide bombing, suicide bombers. They know how to organize them. That statement bring to your notice that those who are standing for one Nigeria are all terrorists, ISIS, Ashwab, and name them. They are there. As a government, if you can be able to get a suicide bomber that will move from country to country and went to Finland for a particular person, well, I would say Britain's hand are there too. And those who are supporting and sending weapons for their selfish interests, their hands are there too. And I want to assure them that they are they are already dead on arrival. If Russia can deny them their oil, so they believe that Biafran, they will take it, Biafran's oil by free. Their plans are already dead on arrival. I want to keep it here. Let them continue to organize more suicide bomber, and the evidence are all there. The evidence are all there. When government in exile under Prime Minister Simon Akpan, who will no longer be defending, but to go after the even him, he said that he never entered to number 5. When he entered to the number 5, I don't think that Britain can be able to stand with that number 5. I don't believe it. Because why I don't believe it is because the Britain only button they have, they bring millions of dollars and they created saboteurs, which we now call DOS Nigeria. DOS Nigeria don't like what the government in exile is doing, in as much as the BLA and other forces under Biafran government in exile are defending their own family, their own parents, their own children they left behind before they went wherever they went. DOS Nigeria know very well that they have a relatives they left in Biafraland. And our Prime Minister Simon Akpan and the government and Biafra government in exile and the forces are defending their family. At the same time, these people take money from the Britons and start sabotaging what Simon is doing. And I believe so much that this is the last button of Britain. because they have nothing to offer again. Their book of slavery has burnt, their Eliza has gone. And if any demon that comes to inspire them and give them wisdom, that demon already drunk and die in the ocean. So Biafran government in exile has come to stay to neutralize slavery in Africa. At least that one registered in the mind. Thank you and God bless you. I thank the people who organized this space, person of our sister Ebo, sister Stella, and the co-host and other dignity and the timbers and calibers who are supporting the movement of liberation. And I want to thank all the ministers in the house. God bless you and continue to encourage you for a good job of the liberation of mankind in Africa here. God bless you all. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. God bless you too. Yeah, so Britain is also some insecurity in Nigeria. Because it's Britain that will always tell the Fulanese what to do, how to kill Christians in Nigeria, how to chop off Biafran's head. Yes, Britain is one of the sources of insecurity in Nigeria. How come that whenever there's an election, they will summon all of them to London? They will go there, discuss, come back, the office will be given to them. The post will be given to them. So Britain is a source of insecurity in Nigeria and in Biafraland. Thank you, brother. Sir Williams, sir, you have the mic. Sir Williams, are you there? Oh, we go back to our Onyendu's speech. Okay. The level of hatred they have for us.
Daily Trust newspaper will be somewhere in Kaduna. Something will happen maybe in Okigwe, and he will write this IPOB ESN. He has never been to Okigwe before.
You know, Onyendu is talking about here, like one of our brothers also said, about the Yoruba medias. Yoruba media hates us so much with passion. Ready to that one is also a warfare they are using against us. Because their own job is to twist everything they are doing to the people. So that the people will never understand what is going on. This is why they have been carrying insecurity. And Yoruba media will always support them and make sure that they spread out that insecurity lies across the whole place. As if they are not the one creating the insecurity. As if they are not the one sponsoring the insecurity. Yesterday, we saw the ammunition we recovered from Nigeria Army. The weapons were written US. So Britain is also the source of insecurity in Nigeria, as well as America, the source of insecurity in Nigeria. Why are they calling poor Biafrans that don't know anything? All they knew is minding their businesses. Fulani has taken over Nigeria government, taken over the Nigeria media, taken over Nigeria politics, taking over Nigeria economy. Biafrans are 100% independent of Nigeria, yet they wouldn't leave us alone. So Yoruba media has been the weapon, the armor Fulani Islamic Nigeria government have been using against our people. The same thing they did in 1967. They confused the whole world with their media. Meanwhile, the same thing that happened in 1967 is happening again, where the Fulani Islamic jihadists are chopping off Christians' head, chopping off Biafrans' head in the name of their Allah, in the name of their 72 virgins. The same Yoruba media is still keeping quiet over that. Listen, Biafra will be restored this year. Soon, Biafra will be gone. Let's see what will happen to you, the Yoruba media, and your likes. I'm not talking about very few nice ones amongst you. I'm talking about the bought over Yoruba, the Sabo Yoruba, and the Sabo Hausans, and the Sabo Middle Belt. What will happen to you when Biafra must have gone? I pity the good ones amongst you. This is why all of you must rise up now and fight our common enemy. Who are the Fulanis? They are Arab Mujahid that came from Saudi, that came from Futajalon, killing you people. And you have been calling Igbo since who knows when. Igbo this, Igbo that. Biafra this, Biafra that. They did you this, they did you that. Have we ever taken over your land? Our marketplaces, we bought it from you people. Our houses, we bought. We pay our house rents. What did the Igbos do to you? Nothing. You can't even say anything. You can't lay your hands on one strong thing Igbo man did to you, or Biafra man did to you, that you hated him so much with passion. Fulani from Futajalon brainwashed you, sandpaper your brain well. Ask a Hausa or Yoruba or Fulani or Middle Belt normal person, what did Igbos do to you? They wouldn't be able to answer. What did the Biafrans do to you? They can't answer. You know why? You have been brainwashed. You have been brainwashed for decades. That you don't know your right from your left. The doctors and the lawyers and the engineers and whoever learned amongst you cannot lay their hands on why they hated Igbos, hated Biafrans. Shame on you when you're not asking questions. Shame on you when you can't speak. You have a lot of things to say, but you can't say it because you are afraid. Soon they will kill you too. They are killing others. You think they're not humans. Soon this killing will enter into your village, enter into your street. Fulanis, they show no mercy. Go and ask Hausas what they have seen in the hands of the Fulanis. Ask the Hausas, they will tell you. They show no mercy to anyone. This is why all of you must rise up and fight like never before. Fulanis are coming. They are not coming for you. They are coming for the Yorubas. Fulanis are coming for the Middle Belt. Rise up and fight. Hausas, rise up. This is your own opportunity to push Fulanis back to Futajalon, where they came from. Seize this opportunity. Biafrans will be gone. And woe betide you, Hausas. Woe betide you, Yorubas. Woe betide you, Middle Belt. Fulanis will so much deal with you that the earth will shake. Because these people are savages. These people are devils. These people are not human like me and you. Rise up and fight and defend your land, defend your people. Hausas, rise up and fight and defend your land, defend your people. Yorubas and the Middle Belt. For Biafrans, we have been able to create a nation within a country. And we have been able to establish Biafra armed forces that are defending and fighting on behalf of Biafrans. And we are pushing the Fulani Nigeria government Back to you, the Hausas. Back to you, the Yorubas and the Middle Belt. See to it. Because over a century, Nigeria has marginalized Biafrans, made us slaves, subjugated us, massacred us, annihilated Biafrans for no just reason. Yet, we feed you as a nation. Your major mineral resources, you get it from our land. Your foodstuffs, you get it from our land. Your economy is booming because of Biafra. Yet, you hated us with passion. Enough is enough of this mess. Enough is enough of your how do I say? Hypocrisy. Nigeria government. Enough. And you are saying insecurity there, insecurity here, insecurity. And Yoruba media are helping you to carry the propaganda, to carry the fake news around your so-called citizens. You see, your lies are no more sticking. And no more sticking. Even your so-called Nigerian citizens, they are rising up and they will fight you and pursue you, the Fulanis, back to Futajelon, where you came from. Let me stop here for now. Mazi Chidera, you have the mic. Chidera, are you there? Oh, no, I'll go back to Awonyendu.
I want the world to listen to what I'm saying, to understand the level of hatred directed towards Igbo Biafrans. To all Biafrans. The other ones there.
Please, sir, Chidera, mute your mic, please, sir.
Fulani killed Hausa people. The same news president in Hausa Fulani. I want to ask the whole world tonight, who are the people responsible for the killing of 91 Hausa people in Kebbi State? The answer is Fulani.
Oh.
And they know that they are terrified to write the truth. They are terrified to speak the truth. That is why I cannot be in the same country with you people. You people are evil. You are evil. You see evil and you support it. You keep your mouth shut.
Tufiakwa.
And you are paying dearly for these mistakes you're making. As we proceed, I'm going to bring to the attention of the world the damage that Yoruba journalism has done to Yoruba people. I will prove it tonight. On this noble platform, what we preach is the truth. You may not like it, but if you go back and reflect upon everything that I say, you will come to the realization that it is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. You may not like the way I deliver it. I give you that. I'm not too bothered about it. But ask yourself this question: is Nnamdi Kanu speaking the truth? This evening, am I preaching the truth or not? Why is it anytime something happens without proper investigation, it is IPOB or ESN? But only yesterday, all of you in the zoo called Nigeria, you reported the massacre that took place in Kebbi State.
Sorry, publicity. You know, so Yoruba media is also a source of insecurity in Nigeria. The governors, the emirs, the vice president, Gumi, they are the source of insecurity in Nigeria. Today, we also learned that Yoruba media is also the source of insecurity in Nigeria. We go on.
That are basically trotting out the Fulani narrative every blessed day. I want to ask you a simple question. who are the perpetrators of that heinous crime in Kebbi State. Once you answer it truthfully, you will now understand why I am pursuing a sovereign state of Biafra. Because all of you are hypocrites. I want also, Twitter, you're listening to me because they want to listen. Lai Mohammed told them, go and listen to him. You hear his hate-filled speech tonight, and you ban him on Twitter as they bribed Facebook to try and suppress my page. And Twitter, you're listening. My happiness is that Twitter is owned by a white man. And white people are more objective when it comes to issues of this very nature. I don't want to go into the background of Mark Zuckerberg. That will take care of itself in time to come. But I'm sure that the owner of Twitter is a white man. So he is bound to be objective, at least. I want to also let the whole world understand what is happening in the north, in Fulani-controlled northern part of Nigeria. The corner, I call them the Arewa, the Janjaweed frontier of the north. What is happening? Do you know that Islamic leaders who are Fulani people are abducting Hausa people who are Christians and forcibly converting them to Islam and forcibly marrying them off to whoever that wants to take a Hausa Christian bride? Are you aware of that? No, you're not aware of it. Because some of you erroneously think that in the north they're all Muslims. Is that what you're thinking? No, you're wrong. Islam is in the minority in the north. You'll be shocked to know this. Now, let me explain something to you. And I must thank Inter-Society for bringing this to the attention of the world. Because they actually called for the prosecution of some Islamic leaders in Katsina State. The same state that they claim the dead Buhari, whoever is there, comes from. Answering Buhari. Of course, the late Buhari comes from Katsina. Do you know what they're doing in Katsina State? Fulani Caliphate Islamic people there are kidnapping people, young women, most of them Hausa Christians, and forcibly converting them to Islam. It may sound far-fetched, but it is true. And I'm going to shock most of you this evening. There is a group in the north. They are called the Hausa Christian Foundation. HACFO, HACFO for short. The Hausa Christian Foundation reported incidences of indiscriminate abduction of underage girls by Islamic leaders in Katsina State and forcing them to renounce their Christian faith to take up Islam. What they did to Leah Shoaib. To tell you that they are all in it together. This is what I want Yoruba media to understand. I know that some of them are Muslims. I understand that very well. But at least they are educated. They went to school. They are not quota products as you have in the north. Not at all. You have in the Janjaweed north, that is. Do you know what the group said? Hausa Christians, what they said. The Nigerian government must sanction the Katsina Islamic leaders for indiscriminate abduction and forceful conversion of scores of Hausa Christians, especially girls of underage, to Islam. This is according to a statement issued on the 15th of April, 2021 by the Hausa Christians Foundation. According to the group, there has been indiscriminate abduction of hundreds of Hausa girls and their forcible conversion to Islam. The abducted Hausa Christian girls who are under the school age of 16 are also forced into early marriage done outside the consent of their parents. This is happening in a place called Nigeria. These are the people that want to ban Twitter. These are the people that bought over Facebook. The same people that bought over Starlink in Israel because they were carrying our signal. These people. I'm asking all of you Nigerians, for goodness sake, when will you begin to reason and to learn? They claim, are we not upholding the rule of law? So the rule of law in the north stipulates that you must abduct a little girl and forcibly convert her to Islam. This is happening. This is a report. Let me also ask those in Asorok, have you spoken to people of Katsina abducting little children about the need to understand a particular language that you're about to speak to them? Have you done that? I want the world to understand and how despicable, vile, and evil Nigeria is. That's what I'm trying to do. To let you understand what is happening in Nigeria as at this very present day. People must understand the game plan of the Fulani, and I want Twitter to understand it. They will come with harassment. They will try to buy shares in Twitter. They will try to impose their own people as directors of the board of Twitter. They will try to get you to change your policies towards Nigeria, because the Fulanis have a long-term goal. They know what they're looking for. They want the total Fulanization and Islamization of the geopolitical space called Nigeria. That's what they want. And they will never stop until they get it. They will never ever stop. This is something that I want Yoruba people to understand. This is something I want Middle Belt on. In Middle Belt, you will be taken. You'll be swallowed alive. I'm telling you, you will be taken. The only reason why this demonic Fulanization is not in full swing is because of the activities of IPOB and Eastern Security Network. That's what is stopping them. If not, by now, we would all be gunners. The time now is 5 minutes to 8 p.m.
You know, the then Eastern Security Network, because it has been collapsed into BLA, into Biafra Armed Forces. So we don't have anything anymore like ESN and IPOB Nigeria. We don't have it. What we have now is BLA, Biafra Armed Forces, Biafra Navy, Biafra soldiers. That's what we have. We don't have ESN anymore. So anytime you are hearing ESN, it's fake. It's IPOB Nigeria, and IPOB Nigeria are the people that sold Onyendu into the hands of Nigeria government. We understand it now. Thank you. Okay, we go on and then we get to a conclusion soon.
In the land of Biafra. We are live and we are direct. It is also about IPOB agitation and all that rubbish, the way we speak, our violent thought. I want to ask the whole world, please, how did we get to where we are today? Number one question, I want to ask the Zoom media, Nigerian journalists. In 2014, what did IPOB do to warrant the massacre of people in Onitsha?
Mm-hmm.
And then I hasten to add. In 2015, let me also ask, what did we do to deserve being massacred?
Nothing. We didn't do anything. Sorry, publicity. What did we do for them to massacre us? They massacred us in Enugu, in different places. What did we do? We didn't do anything. It was them bringing the insecurity.
And November of 2015. People talk about Nigeria as if it is one normal country or nation. No, it is not. Nigeria is a gangland. It is run by gangsters, basically, masquerading as politicians. This is something that Twitter must understand. The world must understand it. It is a fact. Let me ask you. You see the Shia people, Shia Muslims of El Zagzagi. What did they do to deserve to be massacred in Zaria? Were they violent? Were they carrying arms? Let me leave Shia. Let me come to IPOB once again. In 2016, I was in detention. I was in in detention in Abuja. People gathered to remember 30th of May 2016. They got together in a place called Mpo. Or should I say at a place called Mpo? I have to be grammatically exact. To pray, to remember the dead, exactly what we did a few days ago. Do you know what happened? I want the world to understand. I hope Twitter can follow what I'm saying. I want mankind to understand. On the 29th, on the evening of the 29th of May 2016, Nigerian Army, Nigerian Police went to a place called Mpo and killed over 1,000 people.
Wow.
Now you'll be wondering, what did they do? What's their crime? Their only crime was to gather together to try to remember those that died between 1967 and 1970. The army went there and shot over 1,000 people dead. Am I lying? Nigerian journalists, am I lying? After all, Amnesty published a report about it. A report was published by Amnesty International on this very massacre. I want to ask everybody then, was there any ESN, any arms anywhere? Was anybody carrying any guns or anything of that sort? It's only the flag. You shot people dead. Have you all forgotten? You zoo people, have you all forgotten what you did in 2016? Let us go to Aba. If you doubt me, go and look at the clip, and I want it everywhere tonight, please. The clip of that Al Jazeera journalist interviewing the late dead Buhari when the idiot was still alive. You know, sometimes I want to sound statesman-like, but it's not possible. I'm dealing with animals in a zoo. How can you wear a suit and you be playing with monkeys? It's not possible now. You'll get dirty. So it's better you take off everything now and be naked like them and be swimming in the mud. Isn't that the best thing to do? Sometimes I come on air and I want to sound very statesman-like, but it's not possible because we are dealing with vagabonds, to be honest with you. Why did I call them vagabonds? Listen to my reasons, please, before you castigate me. Those you massacred at Mpo in 2016, what did they do to you? Were they violent? Were they armed? Those that you criminalized for asking for self-determination, do you know that it is a deliberate policy of the Nigerian state with their neo-colonial handlers to be calling us secessionists? Sky News published an article a few days ago and called Sky News in the UK called IPUB a secessionist group. New York Post made the same mistake. Reuters, everybody calling us secessionists. Now, I want to ask them a simple question. Why is it that you don't refer to Scottish agitation for self-rule a secessionist movement? Oh, because they are white. Okay, sorry, I do apologize. They are white. What do we know? We are black monkeys. We know nothing. Nicola Sturgeon can agitate for a separate homeland for the Scottish people. Sky News will not call it secessionism. New York Post will never ever target a secessionist movement, neither will CNN. But because in Africa, Biafrans are asking for the same thing that Scottish people are asking for, you now tag them secessionists. This is what is called very sublime racism. If you don't know, I will teach you and you will know. In Europe, it is called ethnic nationality. In Africa, it's called a tribe. For the reason, I'm asking the whole world this evening, why is it that Nicola Sturgeon, the leader of the Scottish people, asking for Scottish independence makes her, they don't even have a name for her. If I ask for the same thing that Nicola Sturgeon is asking for, Nnamdi Kanu becomes a secessionist. How did we get to where we are today? Go and publish, please. Everybody publish that very interview. I think it was Denise that was interviewing the late Buhari then. We were praying in Aba National High School in Aba. Twitter, are you listening to me? Before they ask you to ban me tomorrow morning. So you want to understand why we are upset, why we are angry, why we address Nigeria as a zoo. I'm not telling you the reason why. Or should I say the reasons why. We gathered in Aba to pray. National High School in Aba to pray. These your newfound friends now, Nigerian police, they came, they opened fire and killed people. And I want to ask the Nigerian police that kill people, those praying inside National High School in Aba, were they carrying any guns? It's a simple question. Ipa is that the governor of Abia State. All those people you shot dead, were they? They thought they were even running away your position and killing them. Mm. You packed some of them, you thought they were dead, and you put them in a pit.
Hey.
Along Aba Iguacha Expressway, and you poured that seed on them. Luckily, one person survived that very ordeal. And I hope that Yoruba police are listening to me tonight. I hope you're listening very carefully. You want to understand why we're upset? I'm not telling you we're angry. And why we want Biafra. You thought they were dead. You shot so many people dead. You packed their bodies and dumped them in a borrow pit. In order to make their identification impossible, you pour that seed on them, on their faces.
Hey!
True or false? We have a survivor of that very ordeal. And his plight was well publicized. I even think the CNN even carried the news at some point.
Publicity. These Fulanis, they have dealt with us. Fulani Islamic Nigeria government have dealt with our people. So after shooting us, it wasn't enough. They now poured acid on top of them. And yet one person survived from that we could hear the story. And if somebody is still telling us that we want to coexist, somebody is still talking about one Nigeria, my foot. One Nigeria, so that they will continue to rape your women, rape your wives, rape your sisters, your sons, your husbands, because they rape anything rapeable. One Nigeria, so that they will continue to harvest your organs and cut your penises and sell it in international market for $225,000 in the international market. You continue to want one Nigeria? Continue to want one Nigeria, so that all you women there in Nigeria, you will begin to wear hijab under that heavy sun, and nobody will be able to identify you anymore, and you'll be smelling like dead fishes. You want one Nigeria? Continue to want one Nigeria, so that your little girls, your little girls will be married into an old man with bia in the name of marriage. Continue to want one Nigeria, so they will continue to enter into your villages and continue to chop off your necks in the name of forcing you to be converted to Islam. You want one Nigeria? Continue to want one Nigeria, so that the day you fail ordinary traffic light rule, they will chop off one of your fingers. You want one Nigeria? Continue to want one Nigeria. They will take over your whole land, take your mineral resources, bring you back to 600 years backwards. Because they hate civilization, they hate development, they hate good growth, they hate pipe-borne water, they hate 24 hours electricity, they hate life. They will take you to medievals, 600 years back. That's where you will land yourselves. Continue to want one Nigeria. Soon they will knock on your door. Pum, 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 pum. Hey, you come out, chop off your neck. You want one Nigeria? Continue to want one Nigeria. The people that are ruling you, all their daughters and sons and the uncles and nieces are abroad. Only you are in Nigeria and they are ruling you. They all have private jets. That before I say Jack Robinson, they are gone. And you'll be left there to die in your own blood or in your own pool of blood. I will never forget. I will never forget the story my mother told me. I was born in 1967. My mother was pregnant, and she was going through contractions, and she said, and she will continue to hear boom, 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 boom here, boom, boom here. Hey, that woman suffered, and you expect me to keep quiet? That woman went through travail to bring up Stella, and you expect Stella to keep quiet when I gave birth. The doctors were holding me on my left leg, holding me on my right leg, on my right hands, pampering me. Meanwhile, my mother saw hell because she delivered me during the Biafra Nigeria Civil War. Bomb were boom, 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 boom. As if pregnancy enough, contraction enough is a whole lot of problem. Then add it to the war going on. And after they gave birth to me, they didn't throw me away. Kwashiorkor didn't kill me. And now the same thing that happened in 1967 is repeating itself. And you expect me to keep quiet. You expect Stella to keep quiet. So that they will go back again and begin to kill pregnant women, men, children, just like they've been doing all this while that made us to begin to speak. If you don't like good thing, you will never see good thing in your life. You like others to die. Soon death will knock on your door and you will never run away from it. Show me somebody that have lived forever on this earth. Who? So Gumi, soon it will be your turn. Shetima, soon it will be your turn. All you governors, soon it will be your turn. Since all this death that is happening around you, chopping of head, harvesting of organs, is not touching you, soon it will knock on your own doors, you and your relatives, so that you know how it is, how it feels. When others are crying and shouting, this is why Dino Mayario, or whatever his name is, Dino, will now carry a car, put inside his house. Now ask him why. Dino said, the car is his furniture. That is why you want to continue to want one Nigeria. So you continue to behave like a fool, like an animal. They are saying that you're living in a zoo and you're confirming it by yourselves. Whereby now, instead of you parking your car in the garage, you're keeping your car in your sitting room. And you now say that the car is the furniture for you. This is why all of you are still wanting one Nigeria. This thing is turn by turn. No. Soon it will be your turn. Can I call on Ochiku? Ochiku, you have the mic, sir. Ochiku.
Yeah.
Are you there?
Yeah, sister, I'm here. Good afternoon. And good afternoon to everybody here as well. And thank you for keeping this space going. And also, I thank our ministers that are streaming out in other platforms as well. They are doing a lot of work. They are getting a lot of people informed with what we're doing right now. And also, it's going very, very far. We might not necessarily notice it that much, but we are really, doing a lot of good work in different places. Some people, they will listen and they will tell other people as well. If they want to hear, they will hear. And also thank everyone that is listening as well, and everyone on this, um, everyone on the speaker section. Yeah, I want to go by outlining the reason why there's insecurity in the zoo, and also the way they're extending it to Biafraland as well, because the people sponsoring this insecurity, they are the United Kingdom. That's number one. Then USA and the other Arab countries. Those are the people and the collaborators that are sponsoring the insecurity in our community and in the zoo as well. And now you can see what the kind of ammunition they brought to Biafraland to come and be buying our people. And they think we're going to sit down and fold our hands and let them finish us. It's not going to be like the way they did last time, because we know, everybody knows about this, that the whole world ganged up against Biafran people. Just a tiny country like that, there are how many world power that gang up against us. You see, we succeeded. Our forefathers, they tried their best, they did their best, they tried, and they kept it on for a while until a lot of things started happening, and God said it should be that way. But now that the children have risen, it's the time for all of us to put hands together so that we can finish this and once and for all. We cannot pass it to our children, because if you look at it now, all these new generation children, they don't really know anything. They don't know anything that's going on right now. And after we have gone, they're going to be a victim of circumstances if we don't educate them now, so all of them can hear and listen and learn about the what is going on, because of the history that has not been taught throughout my school in the zoo. They never taught me history. For only what I was taught was geography, chemistry, physics, maths, English, and other kind of subjects, but no history. So most people don't really know about the history coming up in our area. They don't know what we have passed through. They don't really know because when you start telling them about what is going on, they tell you that they don't know about it. It does not exist. If you look at it now, UK is part of the people sponsoring this terrorism. In their police here, is getting to them as well. Most of their police station now is what you hear there is Ahmad, Muhammad, all those kind of Muslim name. That's what you hear in their. That's the head of constabulary in their offices. The head is Muhammad, is the head. The community close to where I live, I know about 3 people there that are bearing Muslim name, and they are the chief head of that community. So it has gotten into them. Like what our leader said, he said, what they did to us, that will be small compared to what is going to be coming to them. I can recall about a few weeks ago, they were shouting Sharia law in the UK. And they are implementing it slowly, because most of their people, they are getting into the government. And as they get into the government, they get more power. They are very patient. If they want to do something, they are very patient. It doesn't matter if it takes them a long time to do it. So far, they are patient to get to that stage of which they will take over. But when they will take over, they will make everybody miserable, like Boko Haram that they are talking about. They said the meaning of Boko Haram is Western education is forbidden. They say Western education is forbidden, but what the Western has produced, that is what they are using in committing atrocity in everywhere, all over Biafra land. And also, with that, if the military, or that if the military are real military, they know the rules of engagement, because we know these people, they are not trained. They just recruited them from Boko Haram camp. They put all of them in the military. So when you when you speak English, most of them don't understand because they don't live in the town. They live in the bush. They can only communicate with animals, the cows that they lead in the bush. They can't communicate with any human being. It's only one-way traffic. That's what they are. Once you ask them to go and tie people, they don't even ask if there's going to be consequences or not. So I'm going to leave it here. Sister, thank you very much for hosting this space. And David, thank you, Brian, as well, and everybody here, Christopher, and Frank, and Tochi, Otunwamaya, and all everybody that is listening here for keeping up with this very, very awareness, because this is how we will continue doing it. Because if we don't do it like this, nobody is going to do it for us. Because as you can see, no media is bringing all these things out. It's just if we keep quiet, all the whole other people would think this Yoruba media and other media in Biafraland as well, they are saying the truth. But if you counter them with this, they will rethink, because we don't see them in the media. Even the popular media that a lot of people even watch, so they subscribe to. You don't really see our news from there. Anytime this Nigerian government bring news out like this, you just know they are all lies, because they have to go and cook one or two things and say this is what is happening. Even those people that they buried and they think they buried on Friday, those are the people our Liberation Army decimated. They left them in the fridge in their mortuary. So they just used that one to disguise, to say it's the people that were killed in in Delta State, that they are burying. Those are lies. Those are the people that Biafra Liberation Army have decimated. They have put their bodies in the mortuary because it's decaying. So they want to use this opportunity to go and bury them, so that the world will think they are doing the right thing. So we don't need you. We don't need the zoo army in Biafraland. We want all of you gone. And if you don't go on your own, we will take you out one after the other, because we are not going back. We are not relenting. We are not smiling. Everybody in the region of Biafra, we are all angry about what is going on. So, sister, thank you very much for giving me this time, and I hit my mic. Thank you.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, Oshuko, that's great work there. Sister Stella, are you there? Can anybody hear me? Okay.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay.
It's like Sister Stella is talking, but I can't hear her though.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, Oshuko, like you rightly said, we don't need to look upon the media, the zoo media. Understand? You know what they are doing over there in the zoo is they're not doing investigative journalism. They don't do that. What they do is one room journalism. They will just sit down in a particular place, cook up stories, and fly it out. So that is why whenever they bring those things out, those things don't really move us. So insecurity has become a systematic approach of Islamization. Understand? Because in order to when they bring this insecurity, they instill fear in the life of the citizens, and they make them run away. The weaker ones, they will just give up, but not in the life of Biafrans. We are highly immune with their systematic approach of Islamization. Bring it upon us, we deal with you, because our land is not the kind of place you will come and chase the indigenous people, chase of our religion of our forefathers, or chase of Christianity of, in order to instill what we don't know, that is your practicing. Unlike what you have done to several countries and states, where you chase the people, you slaughter them, like what is going on now in South Sudan, killings. Congo is all about. It's not all about. It's not all about resources alone. They have to kill you, take up the resources, and do everything. Islamize you, because that is their own their own belief. Make people around you poor. Make the infidels poor. The halal is make them poor. Those that doesn't believe in your doctrine, impoverish them, make them poor to beg, kill them all, waste them, cut off their head and hands. It is love. It is their law. It is very lawful. So it is very good in the eyes of their creator. I don't even know the kind of creator they worship. Understand? So in our land, we have resisted it, and we continue to resist that. We continue to say no. We have two different countries. So Islamic country and a free nation. And what we want to do is to practice democracy in our own land. Because in democracy, there are different categories of democracy. We want to practice what they call full democracy, which is everything that involves every aspect of the government, every freedom of speech, media, and the rest of it. But in Zoo doesn't practice democracy. They practice hybrid authoritative authority, whatever. That is what they practice. That is not democracy. Whereby the voice of the people is being suppressed. Their freedom is being suppressed. No one dares talk. If you talk, they come with you with the military, their mighty military, everything, or they even plan a way to make away with your life. But it's not going to happen to us. Since we have resisted them, since our prime minister have stood up, they started to cook up all these cockbook stories to make it look like if we are the ones creating the insecurity or constituting that insecurity, whereby we are not. So, fellow citizens of Biafra, I don't know who is up next to make a speech before.
Yeah, we call on Ronnie. Ronnie is just coming up. Brian, thank you. Ronnie, big boy, you have the mic, sir. Are you there?
David, Nana, Brian, Frank, Ochuko, Tochi, Mazinko Denamba, Biafra Foreign Week, our minister, Go 247, our FBI, Christopher, and the rest of the people. Karma is real. Everybody in the house, I greet you all. You know, when you are talking of the real source of insecurity, violence in Niger and Biafraland, is the Fulanis. They are the one who is causing insecurity. They are the originator of insecurity in Nigeria and in the southeast. You know what they do? They use their 9 different terrorist cells to destroy Christians and non-indigenous in the north, while they use the uniform, giving the same terrorist uniform to start killing Biafrans in the south. That's how they roll. They are the same people. They find out that the only way they can be able to do the shenanigans they are doing is by being legit, using the military uniform. And this is why you see them in their police, all of them, NCDS, civil defense, and whatever, all cadre of forces they're having, are showing their muzzle in the south. The same terrorism being carried out in the north is being carried out in the south by the men in uniform. So when you're talking of insecurity, they are the one that caused it. And you remember one Fulani man that was granted interview on a national television, AIT to be precise. He said when ESN was formed by Mazen and the Kalu, they went mad. Because after we've chased ESN, chased the Fulanis in our forest, they were mad. And one of them was granted interview. He said that they should not worry, that they see this southeast, that they are going to use the same thing, apparatus with them. They are going to create the same measure to tackle IPOB. And the people didn't make out anything from that. Even when Mazen and the Kalu then made an exposition on that, even our PM, people still didn't grab it. What they meant then was they are going to create insecurity in the southeast in order to taunt IPOB, in order to tag IPOB, to make it look that then IPOB is a terrorist. And this is the thing they have wanted to do when they turn IPOB Nigeria. That is the same thing they want to create. They want to make it look like, hey, IPOB, they are just pressure group. They actually don't want to leave Nigeria. They are just talking because they are not president and they are not getting any federal presence. That was what they wanted to use it to, accomplish when they illegally kidnapped Martin Nandekalo. When he was kidnapped, and addition to Nigeria. The idea was they will crush Biafra. Then, if at all they find out that couldn't crush Biafra, they now come with another strategy, giving those people sell out our money again to make it look like they are now another pressure group who always talk out when something is happening in the southeast. But being the smartest guy, our prime minister defeated them when he collapsed it into Biafra Republic government in exile. Now we have a government who has 100% right to have to form his cabinet and form other strategies and other stratagems of government to make it a viable government. They couldn't believe that such will happen. You know, when they declared him wanted, it was laughable. Did you see any news in the world talk about it? Because they look at Nigeria as stupid. How can you declare wanted a prime minister of another government? What do you mean by that? He's another government and is by law, is right by international law, which the contraption called Nigeria is signatory to. So government in exile is recognized, is legal. There is no place in the world or nobody in the world that will speak against it. So when they declared him wanted, it was very laughable because they just couldn't bear it anymore because they have lost the fight. Our BLUA, Biafra Liberation Army, has defeated them. Brothers and sisters, we have defeated them. Forget about all this noise all over the place. It's a kick of a dying horse. What they do is they will go a particular place, they set up something, burn it down, they snap picture, put Biafra flag there. They now carry 1 or 2 guns. When they see those cut boys, they will go there, kill them. They will give them gun by their side. They will tell you, these are ESN. When on multiple occasions our PM has debunked that no more ESN. ESN has collapsed into BLOA, Biafra Liberation Army. But they don't want to hear that. You know why? Because they want to keep pushing that propaganda that no, because they are afraid. Once they mention Biafra Liberation Army, do you know what that means? It means they have recognized the Biafra Republic government in exile. That is what they are avoiding. That is why they will tell you they killed IPOB, they killed ESN, they are pretending. Even if you see that declaration of wanted list, it was because of our PM they did that. Forget about the chicken they added. They added to make it look like you guys are not. That one must have told them, see, if you didn't put my name there, they will say we are the one that give you the names. So please put my name. Now we are then not the first people that say they will challenge them in court. Can you imagine? Can you imagine that kind of stupidity? You want to challenge which people in court? The same court that outlawed you as terrorists is the same court you want to challenge why they declare you wanted as terrorists. Is that not stupidity? To tell you that these people are behind whatever that been happening. They are the ones that submitted those names to make it look like, hey, they are not involved. The insecurity you see in Biafraland today is caused by the same Fulani in uniforms. The 313, you saw them released. Why do you think they are releasing them in numbers now? They are their foot soldiers. When they release them, next thing they will be conscripted in the army. Next, you see them in Biafraland. They are fighting. That's why I see anybody that you hear saying, I am Shashat, I am Niger Delta, you are very stupid. Oh, so you don't even know who you are. These people know you more than you know them. Are they not the one that told you to your face that you are Biafra? Didn't you see when Jonathan was there? Did they hide it? Did they? They told you, even called Jonathan an Igbo man. But you don't want to know, you don't want to believe this truth because of the stupid hatred, divide and rule this Fulani has sown in your life. And you cannot see that that thing is taking. Thank God that Mazin and the Kalo has come and our people now are waking up. So if you are still among those people doing shat, Niger Delta, I feel sorry for you. Because when they came to Okwama, they didn't say, hey, these people are Niger Delta. No, don't go there. These people are not Igbo. Don't go and destroy their community. They did it. They didn't stop there. They extended it to Bayelsa. Are we not still together? Are we not still the one fighting them in those communities today? We are. Nobody will come and divide us right now. So if you are still doing Shasad, we have left you behind. We have left you behind. You have only one vote and you will just vote it. So all your noise is irrelevant. It's as simple as that. So when we tell you something that this thing is happening, it's happening. And guess what? They are not hiding about it. They are not hiding this thing about it. On daily basis now, they are coming. And they are brothers and sisters, they are dying in numbers. My kudos go to our BLA. They are doing the needful. It doesn't really matter how long. It doesn't really matter their noise. It doesn't really matter their divide and rule. They have lost the battle. And it pisses them off. This is why you see them now going online, telling you we are declaring him wanted. The next news they came up again. They said they want to set suicide bomber to Finland. Very laughable. These people are very predictable. You want to send suicide bomber to Finland to do what exactly? Do you really think Finland is Kenya? Is Uhuru Kenyatta? See what you think? Is Uhuru Kenyatta that is a criminal like your Tinubu and the rest of the Nigerian government criminals? You what you think? You want to go to a country that is sophisticated technologically, who will even see your intention before you enter, to go and do what exactly? The country that have suffered the same thing Biafrans suffered in the hand of Russia and fought themselves out as we are doing today. You think they don't know how you people flow? You really think? Go there now. What are you waiting for? You have been shouting, making your noise everywhere. Did they even answer you? Because nobody is taking you seriously. Have you ever seen a military declaring in the war, declaring somebody wanted? Have you ever seen it, had it? It's the work of the police. When they have done their investigation and the person is at large, they will not declare the person wanted. But you are declaring somebody wanted who is seated in his house, has office, work in the public, talk in the public. He's not even hiding. You say you are declaring him wanted. Is that not madness?
Ronnie,
Yes.
Ronnie, if they're looking for whom to declare, is Gumi. Gumi has become a middleman. They will not pay money. You know, when they are paying ransom these days, they will use Gumi's account
Oh,
to
my
pay in
sister, you
money.
didn't
Then
understand the
Gumi
game.
will not give the money.
So you don't know the game they are playing with Gumi? Oh, you don't really know? They are playing games with Gumi. See, guess what? Gumi was invited. When he was invited by their DSS, you think they questioned him? They just negotiated with him. He told them, okay, you see, I will tell my boys to release those students, pupils, while you will release our hardliners. You are holding them. That's the only thing. They say, yes, don't worry, Baba, go back. We know what to do. And via next minute, didn't you see them releasing those school girls? The school girl they just kidnapped for the purpose of releasing those Boko Haram. You don't know. They purposely took them, keep them in a particular. Do those people they
Ronnie, we can't hear your voice anymore. Yes, so they kidnapped the girls purposely to be able to, swap you know, exchange prisoners. That was what they did. You know, Ronnie, we can't hear you anymore. Go down. I bring you up again, sir. So they swapped prisoners. That's what it means. And Gumi is in charge of it. So if they're looking for whom to declare wanted, is Gumi. They should declare wanted. And Gumi is also the source of insecurity in Nigeria and in Biafraland. Shetima is also the source of insecurity. The MS are the source of insecurity. The lying Mohammed, or liar Mohammed, the Yoruba medias, you know, they are all the source of insecurity. Britain is also the source of insecurity in Nigeria and in Biafra land. Nigeria army are the source of insecurity, both in Nigeria and in Biafra land. Nigeria police is also the source of insecurity, both in Nigeria and in Biafra nation. Nigeria Navy is also the source of insecurity, both in Nigeria and in Biafra nation. And then Nigeria Air Force, they are also, is it not them that is carrying all this Tucano jet fighter? And they are bombing the heck out of us. So, Nigeria Air Force is also the source of insecurity in Nigeria and in Biafra nation. So,
Hello, Stella, are you there?
Can anybody hear Stella?
No, I can't hear him. I think they have kicked out.
Okay.
You can go ahead.
Okay, she's having some challenges.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yes, Biafrans, as our sister Stella was saying, the Nigerian Navy, the police, the military, all of them are sources of insecurity. And I want to ask, have we ever wondered why this insecurity persists in Nigeria? Have anybody wondered why all the insecurity? In the north, there is insecurity. The south, there is insecurity. All the states of the Federation of Nigeria, there is insecurity. Then they come to our nation, to Biafraland. They are still bringing insecurity. Why? The Nigerian state are the source of this insecurity. And through this insecurity, they make money for the government. They make money for the government. The government makes a lot of money because it's through this insecurity. They now talk to EU, they borrow money. They say they want to use the money to fight insurgency. They want to fight insecurity. They want to fight the Boko Haram, ISWAP, and all the rest of them. And the nations, UK, or even World Bank, will borrow them money. And when they borrow such money, they pocket it in their individual purses. Tinubu is a drug lord. All these people are making a hell lot of money from the insecurity in the Nigerian state.
bringing.
Why the federal government of Nigeria? Why the federal government? Yeah, Sister Stella, we can hear you, and I'm speaking,
okay.
if you don't mind.
Yeah, they knocked down the space, so
okay.
I just, okay, go on.
Okay, well done.
Good.
Yeah, why they are making money? Nigerian government are making money all around the world through the means of using insecurity as a guide for grants from other nations. The governors as well are making their state insecure in order to as well get some grants from the federal government. The local governments are also as well doing the same because of their security votes. So for Nigeria to get better, for Nigeria, in fact, there is no way Nigeria can get better. That is why we are saying that this insecurity, we no longer need it in our Biafran land. They can go ahead, one Nigerianist can go ahead with their one Nigeria, because one Nigeria is all about insecurity. One Nigeria is all about poverty. One Nigeria is all about destruction of properties. One Nigeria is all about killings. One Nigeria is all about insecurity. For you to be in Nigeria, you have to know one thing, that that nation must be insecure. So, and we are not really comfortable with that. We want a nation where we will be free from insecurity. We want a state where we'll be free from killings. We want a state where our people can go to farm and come back in peace. We want a state, a nation where we can grow our agricultural products. We want a state where our children can go to school and come back in peace without being kidnapped. We want a state where our farmers, our mothers, our fathers who are farmers can go to the farm and come back without being killed in the farm, without being disappeared, or without being held for ransom purposes. This is the reason why we want Biafra. Okay? This is the reason why we are opting out of Nigeria, because everything about Nigeria is insecure. One Nigeria is a mirage. The greatest injustice to mankind is one Nigeria. The greatest injustice that can happen to Biafrans is joining them with Nigeria. Because right from time immemorial, Nigeria has always been a death zone for Biafrans. They use this insecurity to make money at the expense of the death of many innocent Biafrans. And this insecurity cannot stop. As long as the Muslims, as long as as long as Nigeria is a terrorist state, insecurity can never stop. Has it stopped in Iraq? Has it stopped in Afghanistan? Have insecurity stopped in anywhere that the Islams are in power? Have you stopped in any country that share the same in any place that they share the same nation with Islam? It cannot stop. So how can Nigeria be different? So if you are a Nigerian and you are crying about insecurity, one thing you should understand, that one characteristic of an Islamic nation is insecurity. It is only through that you can know that this country is Islamic nation. You don't need to go and say, oh, let me go. If Afghanistan is an Islamic nation, once you hear from the news that suicide bombers bomb hospital or bomb people who are wedding, just know that is an Islamic. On daily basis, that thousands of people are killed in their homes because they know international community will not say anything about it. International community are aware of what is happening in Nigeria. Britain is aware. America is aware. Germany is aware. France is aware. As a matter of fact, all of them know together, just like America approved that Nigeria is an Islamic state. So why are they going to caution them? Because that is their modus operandi. Violence is a modus operandi of Islamic nation. So Nigeria is making money out of the insecurity and out of the insecurity in Biafraland. And that is why until we disorganize and destroy Nigeria, insecurity will continue to happen in all the states of Nigeria, including Biafraland. But unfortunately for them, it is the military that are the hem of affairs in Biafraland. They are the ones causing insecurity. They are the state-recognized security apparatus. So the government is using them. See, they cannot use their foot soldiers anymore. So until we destroy them and send them packing, Biafraland will continue to witness insecurity. But thank God the government is beefing up the security of the Biafran people, and in no distant time, the insecurity in Biafran land will be brought to nothing, courtesy of the Biafran Republic government in exile. So you have to fund the BLA, pay your defense funds, so that the Biafran government can do the
Hello, can
needful
you guys hear
and
me?
make sure that we root out all these terrorist enablers from our land. Thank you so much. I yield my mic.
Thank you, David. Let's go straight to Ronnie. Ronnie, can you hear us now? They've been knocking you up and down.
Honestly, I didn't even know I was
Ronnie.
talking to myself. Can you hear me?
Whoa. Huh.
Can you hear
You have the
me?
mic now. Yes, sir, we can.
Okay. Honestly, I didn't know where I stopped. I didn't know where you guys.
Start from the beginning because you were making sense a lot. Start all over. Can you hear us? Can you hear me, sir? Ronnie, I can't hear you. Is somebody hearing Ronnie?
I think after a break now, they will call me Insecurity.
Ronnie, are you there? Okay, Ebere Okafor, you have the mic. Ronnie, we can't hear you anymore. You go out and come in again. You are under attack, really. Ulo, sir, can you mute your mic? It's not yet your turn.
Okay, it's not on.
Okay, Ebere, hold on. Ebere, hold on. Ulo, sir, you have the mic. Ulo, also. Can somebody hear me?
Can you hear me? Who also? Stella, can you hear
I
me?
can hear you. Speak up. Yes, speak
Yeah,
up.
yeah. And I greet everybody in the house. I greet Sister Stella for long. I've been hearing your voice and I listen, but I never speak. I get the opportunity today. I greet everybody in the house, the David, Nana, and all the rest of them. Yeah, and Zukeria, I don't like to call it their name. Zukeria is talking of insecurity. Are they not the one who is causing the insecurity? These criminals, they are the one causing insecurity. Where they are kidnapping people every blessed day, may use kidnapping and making money. Pretend their father. Hello, can somebody hear me? Hello?
Yes, yeah, we can hear you. Continue.
Okay, because I'm angry. That is why I'm angry with this Zukeria. Anytime I want to talk about them, I'm so angry. That's why my voice is sounding this way. They are talking of insecurity. They are the one that causing the insecurity. They are the one that breathe. Anytime they breathe in and out, there is insecurity for them. These people calling Zukeria. Sister Stella, listen. Everybody in the house, listen. This is Ulu also speaking. Anytime you hear insecurity like this, they are planning to go and attack somewhere. They are planning to go another village to go and kill people there. Anytime you hear their Zukeria paper and all the rest of them, they say insecurity. Listen, in 2 days, you will hear that they went somewhere and terrorized a village. These people, they say insecurity, because they see now that there is a government called Biafra government in exile. Biafra people, they want to separate themselves from them. That is why you see every time they say insecurity. Whereas Britain, their father, they are there seeing what Zukeria is doing. Kidnapping people, killing people everywhere. You go to Kaduna today, there is a place called Briningwari in Kaduna. That place, they have sold that place to terrorists. When El-Rufai was there, El-Rufai sold that place to these terrorist people. They are the owner of that place now. No any indigenous is crossing that place. If you cross there, they kidnap you, they kill you. All the whole boys there, they have turned the whole boys now to join them as terrorist boys. Okay, you go to Niger State, the same thing. What are they talking about insecurity? They are using insecurity to cover the eyes of people in the world. They are using the insecurity, saying insecurity, they use it to cover other African countries who want to put their eyes and their head on what is happening in that Zukeria called Nigeria. They are talking of insecurity. Because they see that Simon Ekpa is pure as white as snow, like Mazin Amdekano. That's why they are talking of insecurity. Whereas they are doing kidnapping people, killing people every time. God Almighty will punish them one by one, what they are doing in that place. If they can leave us alone, leave Biafra alone, it will be better. Because they see BLA is there for them. That is why. Now they are still talking of ESN, and they know that there's no more ESN. They are a block. Hello, can somebody hear me?
Yes, we can continue.
Yeah, they know now that there's no more ESN, and they are talking of ESN. They are a block. Did they hear block? This man, Pampas man, called Tinubu, although that one doesn't know himself anymore. That one, Tinubu and the wife, they are sitting there in order to just pack money coming from Biafraland. That is what they are packing. If they pack finish now, maybe they will go aside, one side, and go and patch themselves. Talking of the chief of Boko Haram himself, that one, what are there's Sister Stella, there's nothing they are doing in that seat. Only this is our thought. They are just packing the money coming from Biafraland and nothing more. There's nothing they are governmental in that country. Nothing like government anymore. Nothing. This money they are making in insecurity, they are pushing this money to Saudi Arabia and other places. They are using it to buy weapons for them. Are you telling me that these people, they are not hearing what is happening? Because Saudi Arabia, they are hearing it. All the whole world, they are hearing what is happening, kidnapping, raping, killing, and other things. They are hearing, but they pretend because they are the ones sending the terrorists there to come and take over Biafraland, take over the whole place, use their resources to continue funding terrorism here and there, America and all the rest of them. Me, I'm angry. Anytime I hear this insecurity, I'm very, very angry. I pray, may God Almighty continue guiding our Prime Minister, the only Prime Minister, although Nigeria never hear Prime Minister in their life before. Have they heard Prime Minister before? They never hear Prime Minister. Especially this generation. Have they hear Prime Minister before? That is why anytime they hear Prime Minister, their body will be peppering them. They will be angry. Hey, you are calling Prime Minister. They don't know what is Prime, because they know that Prime Minister now is more than them. The Prime Minister of Biafra government knows that it's more than them. Where Simon Ekpa, our Prime Minister, where he enter, Shetima can never ever try to enter there. Is it a sleeping Pampas man? Tinubu cannot enter there. They know that this our Prime Minister is bigger than them. That is why you see they say we do this for we do this for Simon Ekpa. We are doing this. Look at them. Look at these people. This Zukeria don't have sense. If they have sense, they know that only police is permitted to come outside. Military, being their Boko Haram uniform, they're supposed to go inside the bush and be guiding the bush. That is how they are doing. But the whole world, they see the way the military, they are coming out, moving here and there. Because of what? Because of they have sent them to go and be kidnapping and be killing people. My sister, I'm very, very angry. Anytime I hear insecurity, I will put my ear down. Under 1 day, 2 days, I will be here. You will hear that they have went somewhere and they kidnap and they terrorize people over there. Stella, please, I'm very, very angry. I think I can rest my comment.
You have the right to be angry. You see, what you're saying is you are correct. You are right. You know, and you made us now to understand that any time we begin to hear, they begin to shout it, they begin to dance it, they begin to discuss it, they and their fake media begin to discuss insecurity. Just hold on somewhere, because they are about to attack a particular community.
Just watch. Under 2 days, you will hear.
Please, our ministers are here. I want to appreciate the presence of our PA. Success is here. I salute you and all the ministers in the house. You are welcome. And Ulu also just told us a striking information that whenever we are hearing they are beginning to dance insecurity, we should just keep our ears down, because they are about to attack a particular location. And it's true. It has happened over and over and over again. So we are learning it. You know, just like the way they mastered that whenever our PM begin to tell us, you hear other people, please watch out, 6 o'clock, go in. That day, They are the plan for Nigeria government army plan. They will not come anymore. We are also learning how they operate too. So my people, ministers, you are getting it. You see what is happening, and our sister just made a point, and it's true. Thank you. Thank you. You want to
Thank
say
you,
another
sir.
thing?
Thank you. Thank you. No,
Thank you.
I'm standby listening. Yeah. Thank you.
Okay. And there's another thing David Nana told us today that is particular, striking. Said that insecurity can never stop so far as Islam remains in power. So far as Islam remains in power in any country, in any location, insecurity will never stop. You know why? Because insecurity is their stock in trade. They are known for insecurity. He gave us an example in Afghanistan, in Libya, in Saudi Arabia, anywhere Islam is in charge, is governing or ruling. Insecurity, you will never see security there. What you'll be seeing is insecurity, violence everywhere. Now we understand the fact. This thing is really making sense. Now it's really making sense, David. It's really making sense. Now we understand that every time they're saying, sorry, distraction. So now we are understanding this thing. So for this one Nigerianist, forever one Nigerianist, you will cry for insecurity, Taya. For we Biafrans, we are gone. This year will be gone. And you see, you will never see peace. So I'm not prophesying and I'm not cursing you. But it's a common, we are just, connecting the dots here. Because we found out that anywhere, any nation, any country, any city, Islam is in charge. Insecurity is paramount. Insecurity and violence will be filled in that state and town and country and the city. So, Hausas, Yorubas, Middle Belt, hold on, no. Stop crying for Ibozo. Because when we must have gone this year, you will see the real insecurity.
Unmute your mic. There's breaking news. There's breaking
You
news.
will see the
Our
real.
satellite.
Amuche,
Our
unmute
plane
your
has
mic.
not been satellite.
Unmute your mic.
The satellite.
Unmute your mic first.
Okay. So let's go to our PM's handle. This is what they want.
It's already on the jumbo. It's already on the jumbo. I put it on the jumbo already. It's been there more than 20 minutes.
Okay. Breaking. Our voice, that's a good news at least. At least let's breathe a fresh air. Breaking news is sweet news for that matter. Our Voice of Biafra Satellite TV is up. Is up. Somebody in the government. Our satellite TV is up and running. Wherever you are in the West and the Central Africa, you can watch this channel live, free of charge. Live, free of charge. Our VOB satellite radio, 97.5 FM. Get it, 97.5 FM is also ready to go. This government, this government. No wonder Nigeria government is crying woof, 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 woof. Brian, you want to say something?
Yeah, I want to say something. Understand? When I say that this government is government that do the talk, they talk, and work, they work, people don't believe. And it's the government that always, every day, expect something good in news. Understand? This is one of the things that is having on our bandits who are, as in they are going crazy, going mad. something you as a nation in 50 something years or thereabout or whatever, you have not achieved. And a government that is to be restored, that took effect in less than a year, is challenging you. So it's something that is making them crazy. So it is something, because they think whenever they want to control the social media, we are creating our things. This is online here now. YouTube will come out very soon. So we are very far, far away from them. So that one, by the way, so the news is up there for every Biafran to read and spread the good news, the gospel of Biafra everywhere. So I want to say something about this insecurity as well. Understand? So what we're saying here today now is not something you guys don't know. We are refreshing your memories. We are trying to put things to you again. Try to show you the reason why you should make hay when the sun shines. Because this rain that is about to fall will fall on every roof. If you have not prepared, if you have not getting ready for the rainy day, as in before the night, because insecurity will be hammering. You also what the zoo has been doing, how the zoo has been dealing with you. Your properties and investments are not secure wherever you are. And as long as the zoo is concerned, the insecurity in the life and property of an investment is not safe. So insecurity is not only when it comes to the human effect. Your property is not secured. They have been demolishing and destroying, and your sweat bringing you down to zero. It is one of the worst insecurity. Economic jihad is the worst insecurity of this kind. Be targeted on one particular race, on one particular people, without any justified reason. The same people that feed you with their natural resources and which you have been denied, they have been denied of. Yet they don't care. The same people you gave 20 pounds after war, the same people that gave you a name and are still giving you a name in the international community, the same people that is remitting more than $20 billion US dollars annually into your war chest, boosting your GDP, the same country that is economically viable and bringing something, making you who you are, the giant of Africa you claim to be, the same tribe, one particular face of people. Yes, you are playing a game of insecurity on them. Try to waste everything concerning them because of their faith, their religion, their ethnicity. You want to wipe it out, exterminate them? It is impossible. It is something that is unachievable and can never be tolerated by the Biafrans. Our standing up against the oppressors is why you see the oppressors crying instead of the oppressed. Imagine, we the oppressed refuse to cry, and you, the oppressor, is crying. So insecurity is not only on a human being. He's being affected. Everything, both the fauna and floras. When I mean fauna and floras, they are not secured. So let us not be thinking that it's only a human being. In a movement, both day and night, it is no longer secured. Life, night life, or even day life is no longer secured. As you move out of your house, you don't know where you're going to meet your death, because your death has been planned and masterminded. That can happen every other time. You can lose it because of insecurity. There is no place safe. The people in uniform are the major terrorists. There are movement of suicide bombers walking beside you all the time. You have your life, everything is insecure. They have used insecurity to systematically enslave you, citizens. They dare not speak out or condemn any of their art or actions, or even contest against it. It is all about insecurity of life, freedom, insecurity. You cannot speak. They have caged you with every force, and that same insecurity has taken effect in their law. it has affected it to the extent that those morons and statues that are representing you, what I call it morons and statues, because what they are there in the National Assembly or House of Assembly or representative of Senate, whatever thing, the red chambers or green chambers, whatever thing they call it, they are just there started like statues. They have no meaningful statement to issue, no meaningful laws to enact, because what they are afraid of their life, they are so insecure on what to say. So a lot of things, a lot of ways, insecurity has been carried on and played on the life of it. So the way insecurity has moved on to affect your right of freedom of peaceful assembly and association. You cannot gather again to have a meeting. You cannot gather even to shout freely as a people. You cannot gather freely to worship. You cannot even gather freely to have meeting no more now. Or even the women gathering, youth gathering. The worst is about youth gathering. You cannot move in 3, 4, 5. They will now have a means to assassinate you and waste you at a point and just throw a gun at you and tag you any name, because they have built that insecurity they have used that systematic approach to commit every crime, at any given time. That is the insecurity. And this same insecurity, no more right of freedom. So, my dear brothers, let us not be just thinking that insecurity is just being physically wasted on the human being alone. No, it affects everything, every fauna and flora. So, nothing and nobody, even the water, even the air you breathe in the zoo, you're not secure about that, because as it stands today, zoo can pollute your air. Zoo can poison you, pay people to kill you, even your water. If they have any means of wasting the water we drink, they will do it so that all of us will wipe at the same time. So there is nothing you do that is secured in the zoo today. So you are definitely on your own. You're not secured except Biafra. That is where you are secure. That is where your life is assured, in the Biafraland and under the public government of Biafra Republic government, led by Prime Minister. That is really where you're secured. And that is why we must do anything, even above money possible, to have him pushed to where he's supposed to be. He has said yesterday night that he will never change. The only thing he will change to be a beast. And that beast is to bite the zoo off and destroy them more. Thank you all.
Thank you, Brian. And we welcome PM's PA, Mr. Success. You are welcome, sir. You have the mic.
All right, good afternoon, fellow Biafrans. Good afternoon, Wanda Stella, and all ministers here listening. I greet all of you. It has been a while. We joined together this way on space. It is due to some circumstances that is on our way, and we are trying to clear all of them. So we are welcome back, and I want to really emphasize on this very topic. When you are emphasizing on insecurity in Nigeria, you are simply promoting them to the level of Russia and America. So what is happening, what is going on in Nigeria is nothing to go by the name insecurity. It is complete jihad, complete overturning, forceful conversion. That's what is going on in Nigeria. And forceful grabbing of people's land. There's nothing insecurity. When you say insecurity, it means something that is being created by a non-state actors. Why the state actors are fighting to make sure they reverse the occurrence. But this one is that the state actors are the one pushing this very jihad. It is not insecurity. Government is not spending a dime to make sure they combat this, what the so-called insecurity. Rather, government is pushing money and funds to their actors to make sure they grab the people's lands, especially those who they are finding difficult to treacherously convert to their Islam. And this is why you see the killing in Delta and Bayelsa. And this is why you see the killings sometimes in Biafra until we raise the Biafran Liberation Army. When you say insecurity, insecurity is supposed to go with the name non-state actors. But on this, Nigeria government is fully the sponsor of this so-called insecurity, which I called jihad. And Onyendu confirmed it. Onyendu say some of, in fact, government officers are the real profiteers of this very insecurity. Through their security votes, through the kidnapping and returning of their funds, through the killing of their opponents. There is nothing insecurity about Nigeria. So when you say insecurity, you are trying to bring Nigeria to the level of America. If any American citizen or American official is listening here, they will think it is a general global phenomenon, which it is not. What is going on in Nigeria is complete ethnical cleansing, jihads in extraordinary order. That's what's going on in Nigeria. That is why you can see the whole indigenous people of Kaduna has been ethnically cleansed. They are planting Fulanis everywhere in Kaduna. Something goes to Niger State. Borno, where they put this terrorist, Osama bin Laden, when he was a governor, he formed Boko Haram. He eat and died with Boko Haram. The videos are there for everybody to see. And we are targeting security to try to modify, to modernize it, make it look a little bit civilized. It is not security. This is complete man seeing humanity to man. From the federal government of Nigeria against the defenseless citizens, which is not even their citizens. Defenseless indigenous people. But I thank the Biafran Republic government in exile for raising an army to stand these very monsters. And they are dealing with them on daily basis. And every other mechanism being put in place to ensure that Biafraland is not ethnically cleansed. Just like you see in Katsina, which is the home of the former president or whatever they call him. People are still being kidnapped. Ransom are still being paid. People still pay to go to their farms. Are you calling that one insecurity? This is not hit and run something. They are permanently doing it and they know them. Video I posted last 2 weeks ago, you saw the Comptroller General of Custom sharing rice to bandits in the bush, giving them food. You saw Sheikh Gumi saying a kinetic approach is not the only, is not a solution to banditry, but the government should be able to discuss with them, and they're listening to him. This very said insecurity, which is jihad in my own terms, is created by the state government and federal government of Nigeria. Created by the federal government, impose it on the states under one the condition that will be a governor. That's why you saw that riffraff in a new government house running here together to establish a cattle ranch. Let us see the cattle ranch now. We will make sure there will be no presence of any Fulani terrorist jihads. I don't mean normal Fulani that comes to do business. If you come for business, we do business. But if you come to kill, terrorize, or rape our women and our daughters in order to put fear in us and take our land by force, my brother, it will be AK-47 to AK-47. We will know who shoot first. But every law abandoning Fulani that comes for business, you can do your business, there's no problem. But those who relocate from house to bush, buy AK-47 and other sophisticated weapons, and they are backing them up with military. Let me tell you a story in Hamufu. 1 week, Biafran Liberation Army entered Hamufu. They got intel that we have entered. They brought in a checkpoint in a Hamufu. First, the checkpoint. And the day they will have a confrontation with the idiot when they came to kidnap one of the community, one of the villages. They raised alarm and they get to our men, and our men went after them. The next day, they bring over 400 army in a Hamufu. To guide who now? You say you are fighting insecurity. And then you saw people that are going to the bush by bush, to make sure they come to the bush. You now come to fight them. Who is the one perpetuating the insecurity? They are using the army for jihad, because Biafraland is a very fertile land. This is why we said no. We will fight this war till the last drop of our blood. We are not like those who has gone before us, who collected money, who betrayed their own fighters. And today, they are being, anywhere they know, they open camp, they will go and invade the place, and they will say they invaded. When you hear them mention ESN camp, on your own, you read it is about maybe Biafran Liberation Army. No, it is still some of the people that this idiot were able to confuse and put them into the bush and tell the army this is where they are. They will go and invade them. How they will see there is maybe one AK-47 or one pump action. This is what they do. We know them. Last one they did in the Ebonyi State. You had the whole paper carried it now. Army invaded the ESN camp. 3 Sienna were recovered. And how many one AK-47 and 2 magazines of full of live ammunition, NATO 6mm NATO ammunitions. You will see them writing about it and all those things. You will think it is different Liberation Army camp. No, or barracks. You will hear the one of Biafran Liberation Army, such as you had it in Owerri. Such as the video we posted yesterday, you saw the grenade they are shooting. They are using M19, American developed grenade automatic rifle. That is what they came with that yesterday. And you saw our men make sure they trash them and they ran away. They ran away and abandoned some of the grenades that we picked yesterday. So these are the things. This is where Biafra Liberation Army can come to play. You saw what is going on in Orlo and also and other places. This is where we call Biafra Liberation Army camp. Not when you go and thief car, you go and snatch somebody's car. You use one pump action and all those things. When they come and invade the place, they burn the place. Say this is a Biafran Army camp. That is not true. It is the IPOB Nigeria ESM camp. And they know they are setting our able boys up to make sure they reduce our numbers. But those who pay deaf attention to them can as well have whatever that is for them. So it is complete state-sponsored jihad and not insecurity, please. And that jihad is what we are resisting. We are not resisting insecurity. We are resisting jihad, trying to make sure we preserve this our land for our unborn children, because our forefathers handed this over to our fathers, and our father have handed this over this land to us, and we must hand it over, not to Fulani Janjaweed, but to our own offsprings, and we mandate them to make sure they hand it over until the end of time. So that's why you see the Biafran Republic government next are putting every mechanism to ensure that these things work. Created Biafracoin, and you saw USBT, you saw it. It is live there. You can invest. You can be a stake. You can be seeing your dividends every day and all those things in reasonable percentage. Then we created this very Biafran satellite TV, Voice of Biafran satellite TV. It is up and running now. Very clear. If you are in Africa, especially in Central and West Africa, you can go and get a free-to-air decoder, not DSTV. It is not that expensive. Not a Go TV. Go and get any free-to-air decoder, popularly the strong decoder. Then get a DSTV dish. Call an installer. We'll be posting the installation format or the channels, the frequency, sorry, the frequency that can get the whole of these channels for you. You'll be able to watch Biafra, a Voice of Biafran TV live and direct. Even watch this evening's fundraising live and direct on Voice of Biafra. It is very, very okay. Very, very clear, well sound. It's part of the achievement. And in weeks to come, I believe the the voice of Biafran radio, 97.5 FM, will also be in some part of Biafraland, making sure to sensitize our people on the current happenings. And tomorrow they will come and say, extradite Samanepa. He go and bomb him. Go and do this. Go and do that. Are you extraditing somebody who is more educated than you? He can defeat you in any court of law except those of those court in Nigeria. But every other court in the whole world, civilized court in the whole world, Simon Ekpa will defeat you. And that is why they say they declare him wanted. And he in turn declared the president wanted. They were afraid because the vice president cannot come to any mission again in Biafra. Same thing with the president. Everybody will die now. It is an order. The order has been given. And those who the order has been given has taken it. Watching any of them to come across here, only information, then the Air Force will bomb everybody that day, including those who they have invited to come. They don't know how we have prepared for them. So every Biafran should make sure they support this very government. This is our government. We have no other government, and we have no other prime minister other than Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. There is no other. His government is the best government for now. Every instructions and order coming from him must be followed to the letter as we continue to move. December 2nd is the deadline. Biafran declaration is very, very, very imminent. And not only that, before the Biafran declaration, another innovation is coming. So Simon Ekpa is loaded. Just follow him. Don't ask him, come, this is the way. He knows the whole. He told Onyundu, I have the roadmap. Even if you don't have no roadmap, I'm going to give you roadmap to Biafra. And today, what are you seeing? What are you seeing? So he has the roadmap. So why not follow him? And even those IPOB Nigeria that have called him names have come to say, yes, we don't have the capacity to bring this. Therefore, anybody, you see the amount of how of if we have abandoned this thing earlier than when they were attacking us. This is why I love being stubborn. Being stubborn is one of our callings. Thank you, fellow Biafrans. Thank you. I am so much glad to be part of you once again this very afternoon. May God bless you all and continue to protect and guide Biafra.
Amen, Mosa. Please, are you disponible to take questions? Are you available?
Sure. If yes. Sure.
So people, if you have questions, so can we ask our PA? So, but he said that people in Nigeria can get our satellite TV. How? Please, can you repeat what you told us, please?
They have I think people in Nigeria, they watch cables. They watch cables. Go to market. If you don't have a free to air decoder now, a free to air decoder receiver. Strong. Go to market. Ask them for strong decoder. If you have it now, just call your installer to come. And we will be posting the frequency so that you can just type the frequency on your tracking meter. It will be there, Osmo. Connect it. The voice of Biafra will be there. Amazonian Communication Network is also there, and the host of all other interested TVs are there. You can watch the 2TV. Amazonian Communication Network is there. The voice of Biafra is there. Get a strong decoder and a big dish, not just that medium-sized dish. You know what we call dish now? A satellite receiver, the antenna. That's all.
Thank you, sir. And then you were telling us not to be using insecurity because when is the government that caused the problem? Is a forceful conversion? Is a jihad going on? But when can we call it insecurity, sir?
Why we don't call it insecurity is because you watch the. Okay. Yes, I will quote Sani Abacha, which is one of the best presidents Nigeria has ever had, and they killed him because of he did not allow these criminals to breathe. You know, people tag Abacha as a very bad man. People who are void of history tag Abacha as a looter, as a criminal, and all this is. But that is for another day. But Abacha should have been the best president or best thing that would have happened to Nigeria, because under Abacha, Obasanjo was in prison. He's a criminal. Under Abacha, Tinubu was in exile. He's a criminal. Under Abacha, every one of them that has one thing to do with corruptions flee to exile. And the moment Abacha died, you see all of them return and Obasanjo become president. And today, look at Nigeria, jaga, jaga, and everywhere scatter, scatter. So, it is not insecurity. Abacha said, when insurgency lasted, the government has hand in it. I quote again, Abacha said, when an insurgency lasted for more than 72 hours, government has hand in it. So this is why it is not insecurity. It is a complete state-sponsored jihad. When you say insecurity, you are going to target it like what happened in Russia last week, the terrorist attack in Russia. That's why you can call it security. You can call the 9/11 attack by Osama bin Laden in America, in New York, insecurity. You can as well tag what is any other thing that you see. Some of these things that happen once over a long period of time and maybe it takes lives and all those things, earthquake, all are insecurity. But you see this one that the government is bringing out money and be giving to Labaja to go and kill people in the east. It is complete government sponsored. It is jihads. It is genocide, ethnic cleansing by the government themselves. So it is not insecurity. So we should be saying Nigeria state-sponsored jihad against the indigenous people. Remember the word indigenous people. Not everybody in Nigeria that is indigenous to the enclave called Nigeria. We have people from Mauritania. We have people from Central Africa and other places that came without paper, and they are now contesting for leadership in Nigeria because of what? State-sponsored jihads. So that's what it is. It is not insecurity. Insecurity is what happens once in a very long time, and that can threaten people. But this one, it has gone beyond threatening. This is even back it up with the Yoruba medias. Do you know that they are still killing and kidnapping people in churches in Yoruba land? And you cannot see it in paper. But the Lagos Expressway is no go area. They are still kidnapping people there, but they cannot see it in paper. The Yoruba journalists are just shooting the happenings in the West and focusing on Biafraland. And there's no problem in Biafraland. There's no problem. You can travel anywhere. If in the evening you want to go any state, you can go to anywhere in Biafraland, even anywhere. There's no challenge. We have be able to conquer this following that are kidnapping people and all those things. But in the daytime, when the armies mount their roadblock and police, you will see people going about raising their hands and molesting and all those things. It has gone beyond insecurity, my sister. This is pure state-sponsored jihad. That's why they are sending suicide bomber to Finland. That is why they are doing everything possible to make sure their terms are monekpa. It is state-sponsored, and they are not doing anything about it. Look at what happened in Delta. How can an army wake up and declare somebody wanted? Is army part of the law enforcement? Army is not part of the law enforcement. The duty of a nation's armed forces is to protect the territorial integrity of that country against external aggressions. Go and read the Armed Forces Act. Protect the territorial integrity of your country against external aggressions. But look at them, following VIP, flogging people, causing panic, forcefully seizing your properties and whatever from you. It is pure jihad. State it to the name so that other countries who still have the mind of God can understand what's going on in Nigeria. When you say security, they will say it is a general term. There is a food insecurity, there is say this and that insecurity. It has gone beyond insecurity. This is pure ethnic jihad and a genocidal and whatsoever you can call it that can fit it. It is completely man's inhumanity to man. Killing of somebody that doesn't do you anything and you know that doesn't have the rifle you have, you gun him down because he refused to give you 15 naira.
Hey, so we can't hear you anymore, or is it from me? Can somebody hear me? Ugo
Yeah, we
Chuku,
can
can
hear
you
you.
hear me?
We can hear you.
But
Yeah, but we
It
can
is
hear
not.
you.
okay, it's coming out now. It's breaking again. We can't hear you, sir, anymore. We can't hear success anymore. Can somebody hear success?
No, we can't hear him.
Ah, okay. So it's not from me.
I think his network is having a problem.
Yeah, network is hey, but he just cleared something for us. So, did you guys get what he said?
Yeah.
Anyway, first of all, on the good news part of it, that people in Nigeria can now, in homeland in Biafra, not Nigeria.
There is
People
something they
in
call
homeland.
decoder. One decoder they call strong. Understand that decoder is not DSTV decoder. It's for this Starlink.
For the satellite
this NTS 28 decoder. So that is the particular decoder they need to go and buy. Because I'm aware of that strong every time I came to Nigeria. They say I just needed something to run for 2 weeks. You understand? They say me strong that I should not waste time for DSTV. They say I don't need that. Understand? So that is the decoder they're talking about. Strong, it's very cheap. So when they get the DSTV that's strong, they now type the frequency. Understand? So they can do it once they bring out the stuff. They can do it because in Bongo, then they convert the VCD to DSTV. So there's nothing they cannot do now. So they can do it easily and get hooked up.
And he said it's free also.
It's free to air now. Understand?
That is free. That you won't pay anything. That's good. And another thing we also learned from him this afternoon, that all this thing that is going on in Nigeria, using insecurity is a wrong word for it. There is an insecurity when there's a terrorist attack or an earthquake or anything apart from the government attacking its own citizens. So now the government is attacking its own citizens in the name of jihad. So Nigeria's state is sponsoring jihad against the indigenous people. So this is what has been going on, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, Success, for opening our eyes this evening. Ugochukwu, you have the mic, sir.
Yeah, thank you. I see that my sister Berry is here, but I'm gonna just try to chip in on what one of our living hero was talking about, which is Mr. Success. He's one of our living hero. And Chukwu Kabiama continue to bless you and bless our PM and bless our leader Mazin Namdi Kano and our government, our own government. Proudly to say our own government. And most especially our defense force. Chukwu Kabiama. You know, our living hero Success is trying to tell you that this is not insecurity. Insecurity is when, for example, what is happening in America. Sometimes they strangle a black man, one black America, or one of the things that happened in Norway. The guy was angry about foreigners. He opened fire on the park. Insecurity, and they put the guy on the back of the bar. So all this time, and that does never happen again. But this is automatically planned against the people that they don't have any plan of giving you infrastructure. They don't have any plan to stop the strike that they put on the youth, these are part of the people that is well educated. very highly educated people. They make sure you stay in strike for 4 years. They are not ready. All the people in the so-called government, the terrorist organization called Nigeria, their children are they are always ready to take them abroad to study, for medication, for giving birth. But this part of the world, they are there to sponsor terror against the people. And when these people who are well doing all over the globe come together to set up a group, we are not talking about our defense force now, this government, a group that will protect our people from, to stop those that butchered our sister in the farm, to stop those that is stopping our parents to go to the farm, which they never give them even any source of social benefit, but then go to farm to, they use all these terrorist people to stop them. These are completely planned, just jihad. The only thing they get for us that they bring for us is that killings, terrorists in uniform, going against those that were doing, people set up men and women to protect these people. They will go after those particular people, and knowing very well that these people are here to protect our own people. The point here is that this is not insecurity, this is a complete jihad. And they are out there to showcase mosque where somebody will use Igbo to speak Hala, Wakuba, and all those kind of crap. But the good news is here is that, and the bad news for them, that will you, my sisters and brothers, allow this happen? The answer has become 100% no. That is where our PM, and this is where they also know how to create insecurity. That is how they get into those around Mazin and Kano and creating another insecurity with Eastern Security Network in a kidnapping form. And these guys from what they call it, China Sanworu, he can go those small rats, knowing that wow, you can even collaborate with Ifan Yuba and have a kidnapping squad, calling people from every four corner of Biafraland. Have you paid for Eastern Security Network defense? As you know, we are defending you. This is what they are doing. I have a 100% information of someone they called, and knowing that the person is a badass, they said, okay, not you. They look. So what, this is just these guys get to know that, oh, a government also have their own terrorists. Then he can also do this they can also come in into this way. That is where they say, oh, we can also collaborate with Ifan Yuba and the zoo terrorist organization called Nigeria to create our own insecurity. That is how these guys. So it's not insecurity. That is what our brother trying to tell us. It's not. This is just complete wickedness against human. Wickedness. The question here is that if you are out here in diaspora, let me ask you one beautiful question. When you're dead in your family, who bury your dead? There is no government. When there is something like hospital for your mother or a bed in your family to give birth, who pay the hospital bill? One of you. When there is a Christmas, for example, Easter, how do you people get a little happiness in the family? From you. Then where is the government? But there is a terror. It comes from the government, so-called government. When there is catastrophe of insecurity, Ruga, Fulani herdsmen, terrorists in uniform, unidentified soldiers, where does it come from? Not from that your brother that provides those meaningful things. It comes from the same Hopus Odima, Rogers Okorocha, Ifan Yuba, the woman that just left Enugu State that used to go and cry where they massacre people before the coming of the Liberation Army. Mba, Peter Mba, the one in Ebonyi State. And how many kids should I mention? Are you talking about these are criminals? Look at the one that's in the Senate now that they call Mobio. He went to Geneva. He went to where is this Switzerland? Presenting themselves, talking about how to bring food for Gaza people. That speaking nice. But this guy, where he came from, there is a terrorist uniform looking for those protecting the people to kill and bombing everywhere. They are just there to protect their oil, protect the British raw oil they are giving. So this is not insecurity. Insecurity is understatement to what these people are doing to our own people. And when you talk about citizens, you are saying that there insecurity against their citizens. They all in that House of Representatives, from your local villages, county to the Abuja, my dear brothers and sisters, they know you that you are not their citizen. You are their source of income, because they know from the time of our Dim Odumogejuku to our brother, our great man, Philip Effiong, may their soul rest in peace. They knew very well that the heart of this man never. And they are our fathers. They know very well that these are the fathers of these great people. And you will never believe in one Nigeria, because you are too smart to identify as one of the British goose. So the answer is here that you that call yourself their citizen, but they don't see you as a citizen. Because if they see you as one, all these representatives from every four corner of our territory, United States of Biafra, their children, for example, where I base now, in the morning, both the councillor, both the mayor, we go to the same kindergarten to drop our children. You will see them dropping their own children. Do you know why? Because they know that there is no harm. My own children, their own children, we drop it together. But you will never see Roger Sokrocha dropping his own children, because you know that they are causing chaos in the state. In Nigeria, you will see them in Canada. So insecurity is understatement. And I thank our Liberation Army. And I want to use this opportunity to tell everyone, today is fundraising. You will see that there is men. And when you talk about our living hero success said, there is no insecurity in our place. My dear brothers and sisters, all of you can bear me witness. I was there, December. There is no insecurity. If there is any bullet that will touch you, it's from these criminals. And what did our PM said? If you want peace, withdraw every man in uniform of Nigeria from our territory and release our leader. That point of, because we know where the problem is. We are not those who you can be able to buy. And that is why they are doing everything humanly possible to stop this only way of a breathing air of our people. This is this generation. And so we use the opportunity to tell them that if you cannot agree to my own identity, which is Biafra, God damn it, I'm not going to agree to your garbage called Nigeria. So the answer here is, there's no how on this planet Earth we can agree, because we are not one. So today is a fundraising, and I will use the opportunity to call. We have 150,000, 60,000 following our PM. Please, we need at least 50,000 people every week. $50 to add to the other contributions. Join me to do this. Even as I'm talking to you today, because we are being honest to our fatherland. We are welcoming PM in Nordic tomorrow. I'm also doing everything possible to make sure that we welcome them, show the world that Nordic is with our PM, United States of Biafra, and Biafra government in exile and in the homeland, and our defense force, Biafra Liberation Army, not ESN. We don't know what is ESN. I am here making sure that I join my brothers, my leaders here, to welcome our PM, make everything humanly possible. Even my own $50 for tonight. I'm going to pay my 100 next week, because we are having something bigger here, this being tomorrow. So please join me to do this. You have to be honest with the father and make sure that whatever you say, A, because our defense force is saying A, and their A is A. They are using their body to take bullets. So how much more your worthless currency? It's not worthless, but to compare with the life of our brothers and sisters, it's nothing, because we have lost so many lives. We don't want to lose anyone. So Nigeria should get it that there's no way, because tomorrow Nordic is showing the world that they are with PM, and you're gonna see it. Africa have shown it. America have shown it. So what the hell are you doing? You can't defend this special force. We are forces, 70-something million plus. So I don't want to take your time. Thank you, my brother Success, for coming. And I salute each and every one of you, my sister Stella. The answer is, there is no insecurity. This is a total war they started 1967. 1966, sorry. So that is the continuum. and they are thinking that they can buy time the way they buy from Ojuku 50 years to Kimeni. They buy from Wazirike 25 years. Then buy from Mazin Nadekan and those around him. They think that during the time of Simon Ekpanjoku, the special PM, you can buy more time. But the answer is lie. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you, Gochuku, our brother. Can we go to Ebere Okafor? Are you there?
Yes,
Ebere, I've called you before. Okay.
yeah, I was busy. Sorry about that. My hand was dirty. Thank you, everybody. Good afternoon. Thank you, my sister Stella. My sister says, Ndewo, Chukwu Okike abịa ma guide and protect you guys on your good job. Um, um, okay, sorry, just to get my memory back. So, how many of us watch our PM last night in Adabrama's program? I thought they said he's not a Igbo man. So he did not even speak only general Igbo. He speaks his mother's tongue, his main dialect. That was awesome. What I wanted to say, to add to what Master Success said about the jihad, you know, the funny thing is, these Fulani people, after they're conquering all these African countries, like what they are doing in Nigeria at the moment, it's not the Fulanis that will be the one to occupy the land. It's the Arabs. Because they are using them, the Arabs are using them as foot soldier to come and conquer Odo because they have the same that skin like us. They did it in Egypt, in all those northern Africans like Morocco and the rest of the original people, the indigenous people there before now was the Africans, but those places have been taken over by the Arabs. They will use these people, and they were doing it even when Sudan. During the Sudan and Southern Sudan, the Sudanese are the Arabs, which they are white, lighter skin color. Meanwhile, the South Sudans are Africans. They were killing them. And when they conquered the territory, the Arabs moved in. But it's very unfortunate that some of us that claim that all those ones that said they are not Biafran or they are not Igbo, they don't even understand what is going on. By special grace of God, we are going to get our freedom. And if we will get our freedom and move out of Nigeria, then if they want to be, they will use. And the funny thing is, after they conquer the place, they will subject them into a poverty. They become a minority in that area. They'll be using them. They will have no say. It happens in Turkey. Turkey has two capitals, Ankara and Istanbul. Istanbul is just like a normal, it's just Arab medicine. You live your life, dress anyhow. But the Ankara, which is the main core jihad or Muslim medicine, you don't dress just like that. You wear like masquerade. So this thing that just like abroad is not insecurity. They're just purposely doing it to just get that land. And their main target is Biafraland because we have a fertile land and they need they need not just our resources, they need our green. That's what I want to say. But it's it's a challenge for all of us to come together and support this movement in as much as we can to help secure get our freedom. Because these Arab people, they are the one pushing Nigeria, sponsoring Nigeria, even with Nigeria and with their money. They have money, they have everything, they can do anything they want. They are taking over all over the Europe. In this country that I am, we don't have any other country. They know them as a Catholic church. Catholic, all the churches have been converted into mosque. Some of the churches have been abandoned. And they are no more having a new priest. Because any new priest that come, they'll bring allegation. They don't want anything to do with the Christianity anymore. So that's giving this jihad and all this Islam a way. They make paving them a way to conquer many nations all over the place. So my people, Nigerian government are the ones sponsoring all those things, and they know it. But it's such unfortunate, and they are using the weaker link to get the others. Something like this, especially like the Yorubas, and they are using them. And that's why when you talk about your freedom, the Yorubas will be the forefront to start attacking us. So my people, my fellow Biafrans, we have to come together and help our prime minister and support the government anyhow we can. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you. So the real insecurity is the sponsored jihad going on in Nigeria by the Nigeria government. Can we put it that way, sir? Okay, Chooks, you have the mic, sir. Hi, Brian.
I said, don't be afraid that I changed the topic because I look at the topic again. I changed it.
Okay, so the real sources of insecurity, violence in
We had
Nigeria.
during
You said you want
jihadist
to change
conquest.
it.
We had jihadist conquest from ethnic cleansing in Nigeria and Biafraland.
You want to change it there your own.
Already.
You're writing already.
Yeah,
Okay. Chooks, you have the mic, sir. Chooks, are you there? Chooks is not there. Mimi's venture. Chooks, are you there? Okay, Chooks is not there. Mimi Venture, are you there? Chooks, you left your phone for the children. And you're...
Yes, I'm here.
Okay.
Am I coming out?
Who is speaking now?
Yes.
Okay, Mimi Venture, hold on. Chooks, Ngwa.
Thank you, my people. Everything that is happening about the terrorist government and the one in charge and sponsored and is all the agenda. Everything, whether they kill you direct or they sabotage you and use your brother or sister to kill you, is still the agenda, still their plan. The jihad, it is taking over our land. It's taking over the entire old eastern region and the entire Nigeria. And not just taking it over, whether you agree or not, by force. If you refuse, you die. If you agree, you are forced to their pattern of life and belief. So these people are not supposed to be with. There is nothing that will make us to continue in this terrorist government that will work. Even Peter B knew that he's just a slave. He's just a slave. One of his driver come from my local government area. One of his driver and all of us students in one secondary school. I know him directly. So what am I saying? He know that he is just killing himself because he must end in shame. People are being massacred and killed. They are pushing money, using money to bribe every nation, every media house, every entity on earth to make sure that they take over our land. But thank God for Mazen and Kano and our Batobia, his cabinet, and our gallant men who are suffering, who are in the rain, on the rain and the sun every day, giving us a good will.
environment to sleep. If not, I tell you, if not our BLA now, what is happening in the north will be happening in this our Biafraland times 100, times 100, and nobody will talk. So there is no going back. Whether you are a man of God or a native doctor or a businessman or working class, you are supporting one Nigeria. You are just supporting premature death for yourself because Nigeria is built on the blood of people, and we continue to drink blood to maintain it. And we must say no. If the foundation is destroyed, nothing can the righteous do. Nobody can correct Nigeria. Only disintegration. Only everybody, every ethnic group, every indigenous people go their separate way. And we Biafra, we are out for it. Nothing will stop us from our freedom. Even most powerful nation on earth cannot stop us because they know the truth. They know the truth. The time is coming and God will strengthen us. Our people, make sure you vote. If you are not voted by now, I don't know, and you have not helped hundreds of people to vote by now, I don't know what you are doing. I don't know if you are for us or against us. Support, vote and support financially. Now we need finance more than any other thing. Our need now is the finance. As you cast your vote, continue to tell others to cast their votes, and God will bless you. In Jesus' name, amen. No going back. Thank you, Stella.
Thank you. Can you hear me?
Go on.
Okay, thank you, our brother, for that wonderful submission. The fight to make sure that these jihadists are taken away out of Biafra land is a task that must be won, that must be fought. The PA to our PM, Mazi Success, I really appreciate your presence. He has given us the antidote. He has told us how it is. It is not insecurity in any way. It is total jihad against the Nigerian state and against the Biafran people. And every one of us should be thankful to our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa. Without these two gallant Biafrans, by now, Biafran land would have been overrun. Because with the speed for which they plan to overrun Biafra land, it was the timely intervention of our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that stopped them. And our Prime Minister now took it upon himself to make sure that we repel their action with action, so that they understand that we are not other zones, we are not other states in Nigeria. To understand that we are not the same people with them. To understand that we love life. And that is why we cannot sit back and watch our people being killed indiscriminately in the name of jihad. The government of Nigeria knows what they are doing. So when they talk about insecurity, know that there is no insecurity anywhere. What we have in Nigeria is jihad against the population. How can you come and kill 91 persons, 50 persons, 100 persons, and nobody is arrested, nobody is prosecuted by the same government that they said they are fighting the insecurity? That is to tell you that the government hand is in it. So their jihad against Biafran people, we now know actually what they are doing. And that is why they are fighting to make sure that they disorganize the actions and activities of Biafran Republic government in exile. Unfortunately, they don't really know who Mazi Simon Ekpa is, our prime minister. Days have gone when they can now have their threat. They issue a threat to the Biafran people and go ahead with such threat. This time around, they now know that a higher power, a higher force is waiting for them in Biafraland. And that is why they can never succeed in their quest to overrun Biafraland through their jihadist army, their jihadist police, the Bubenkita, Bubago, their special forces, and all the rest of them. All these people, when you see them in Biafraland, they are not there to maintain any security. They are there to kill you. They are there for jihad. And the earlier Biafrans understand this, the better, including those who are aiding them. Those our brothers who are bringing them as well should know that their life is already at stake. Because after using you, they are still going to kill you. It's very important that Biafrans support the Biafran Republic government in exile. Let us fund the government of Biafra so that these people will send to Futajelon back to where they come from. Or better still, send them to the judgment throne of Chukwuokike Abiama, where they will go and meet their 72 virgins. Biafraland cannot contain us with you, jihadists. We love life. We love our people. We want to enjoy our life. We have nothing to do with you. We have no culture with you. We have no tradition with you. We have no food. We have no food culture with you as well. Nothing makes us one people. Why are you forcing us to be one Nigerian? Why do you want us to remain in a country that is fighting to kill their own citizens? That is why Biafrans say no to jihadist tendencies. We say no to a jihadist government. We say no to a jihadist president. We say no to jihadist sympathizers and supporters from Biafran territory. As a matter of fact, I wish the government can get all the list of all those Biafrans who are aiding and supporting these jihadists in Biafraland, so that all of them will be pushed to Sokoto and Medugri when Biafra is restored. Because these are the people who are helping to kill our brothers and sisters. These are the people who leaked the information about our gallant men. Ikonso was killed. Gentle was killed. Every other commander that was standing strong with our leader was killed. These people know that the actions of the government is jihad against the Biafran people, and they are supporting it. The likes of Chinasa Nworu, Ikenga, Uruago, and all the rest of them, they know what they are doing. They know because of the money that they are getting from the Nigerian state. When they travel home, they go home with the same security apparatus that they said they are fighting against. These are those who said they were fighting for the freedom of the Biafran people. Thank God that now we can now understand. We have now seen them for who they are. All these governors that we have in our states, all these our brothers and sisters that are still in the security formation of the zoo government. If you have a brother or a sister who is still working with the zoo police, with the zoo military, with the zoo army, and all the rest of them, you better let them understand that these jihadists will not spare them. If they see no more persons to kill, they will turn around and kill them. So they better resign and come back so that Biafra will be restored and they enjoy in Biafraland. Them being part of the armed forces of the Biafran people will be more beneficial to them than being a jihadist in Nigerian government. Nigerian government are sponsoring jihad against Biafran people. And we Biafran people, we can never sit back and watch them do that. No matter the threat they have issued to our prime minister, come to think of it, how can a country be so bold enough to come out in the open, their citizens are talking about jihadist tendencies against somebody who is not even a citizen of their country? And the United Nations are not doing anything about it. The EU are not doing anything about it. That is to show you that all these bodies are complicit. They are all accomplices in the jihadist tendencies of the Nigerian government against the Biafran people and other Nigerian ethnic nationalities. If we can remember, the international crime that was committed against our leader, no sanction has been given to Nigeria up to date. That is to show you that Britain supports what is happening in Biafraland. During the time of Omar Odiko, when Omar Odiko was kidnapped and eventually was rescued, some of those players who were key players in the kidnap Omar Odiko, some of them lost their lives, some of them lost their positions. Some were jailed because of that international crime, supposedly crime, because that crime never had its way. But our leader, they successfully kidnapped Mazen Nnamdi Kanu because Mazen Nnamdi Kanu was talking against this jihad that was to come. And in order to shut him up, they committed this atrocious act and kidnapped him. And up to today, there is no amount of sanction that have been given to the Nigerian state. That is to show you that all these people support jihad against the Biafran people. And we love our prime minister for what he's doing. He is the only one who has prevented this jihad from happening in Biafraland. And the Biafran people as well, those who are working, our ministers, who are working and supporting our prime minister in all the policies, in all the actions and activities against the jihadist government, against our people. We say kudos to you people, because you are the reason why we are talking today. You are the reason why we are still living today. You are the reason why our people go to farms and come back. You are the reason why during the Christmas period, our people married without any problems. And you are the reason why our people can now heave a sigh of relief and be proud of the government that they have. So Biafrans, it is very important that we donate generously for the liberation of our people, so that it will help our prime minister and the Biafran Republic government in exile to complete this task that they have embarked upon, so that the end, victory, will be ours. Thank you. I yield my mic to you, Sister Stella.
Thank you. Thank you. Can we go to Kama? Kama is real. You have the mic.
Okay. Somebody
Brian, you want to say something?
Yeah, I just want to try to chip something. Things that the drum has been changed, the rhythm of the music. Understand? Before we were being put in order by the AP, that's in PA of the Prime Minister.
Is that me or somebody else?
Come on, sorry. I'll hand over to you. Sorry. So just give me some minutes. So, it's no longer the way it used to. It was before. The jihad now is jihadist violence all over. So, what is this? These people are doing? The jihadist conquest. It's rooted in their holy book, in their ideology. So this is something. As in that night, there's one word in Igbo language that say that Agwachara Adra. So there is no amount of there's no way you can remove the concept from their brain, because it has been rooted in their belief. It has been rooted in their holy book, the concept of jihadism, terrorists. And that is something that cannot be wiped from them. They are born in it. That is why you can see 2 years, 3 years, 4 years kids practicing how to kill the non-believers, apostate. That is some that are diverted, and they made it known to them that killing them is an honor. Killing non-Islam is an honor, and you have to fight to kill them every day of your life. So thank God to what the Prime Minister has put it on ground, that stop the dipping of the Quran in the Atlantic, in the ocean. So because this terrorism, assassination, and using the sword edge to convert non-Muslims to Islam is their mission. And that is the way they use spreading their gospel, Islam. So the show of force, that's what I call it, by these people to ensure that the activities of the non-Muslims are crippled all over the zoo, all over our land. And these people, as you have seen in the past for the broadcast of our Prime Minister, they are Sunnah. They don't like development. They are against development, not by the elite. Though they use their foot adjournment and their non all these their amajirism to operate while the elite cross their legs and enjoy. This is something that their laws. Imagine a religion that their law is applicable to the poor and can be changed to better the rich, the elite or the rich. So in this, you have all seen how they have carried it out in destroying the livelihood of we Biafrans. And the most things that baffled me is that they use some of us, some of the Biafrans in the governance, in the rep, and even other ones, gullible ones, to carry some heart. And woe to those ones that have converted to their religion. I want to put it onto you that you are not seen as a pure Muslim. Just take, for example, what happened this week in Israel, where for around 4 to 5 imams in Islamic Israel Arabians were captured. These are the same people that worship the same thing. They have the same belief, but they don't see them as the one of their own because they are not full. Understand? They're infidel. So whatever thing you like, whichever one you like, collect in this view. Or in our land, Biafraland, some of you that are still in the state in terms of mosque, you are nobody to them. They will still kill you if we are to give them way to conquer us. But thank God they cannot conquer us. So no deed today that you are just wasting your life in playing along with them. So these people, as they have already carried out a mission, the majority to dominate the majority, they cannot, because we will not stand and watch our right of liberty and freedom, our right of worship, and right of expression taken over from these people. And to those United States of America, who today, like Putin said, are the sponsors of these people, sponsors of jihad. And Putin said, how do they sponsor these people? They sponsor terrorism in 3 ways: by arming them, by funding them, and by politics. We can see that today. This is the second or third time the ammunition, the bomb or what helmet and most of them, and that has a United States crest has been showed. And again, they sponsor them by giving the Tucano, and now they are going to supply them armories worth $1 billion United States dollar this year. So these people know what they are doing. When you are calling on, so you don't have to look up to them because they sponsor the art. Even United Nations of itself, they sponsor terrorism. So they just do as if they don't know what is going on. So what I'm saying is this: Biafra, this fight lied on our shoulder. We are the one to liberate ourselves. No one will liberate us. And it is by so sponsor funding that will help us to purchase every necessary thing, since we have men on ground who has been willing to lay their life and are still ready to lay their life for this cause, and they're not ready to change in any seconds. So it's still an advantage for us, because what you cannot win in the whole world is the army of volunteers. They are just like bees. If you remove one, millions will join. If you remove half, trillions will join. So that is the only advantage you have. And again, with the Prime Minister and his team, that is the only advantage you have. We have people that are ready to lead us to the promised land without deviating, without betraying. So it's still a good blessing to us. because left alone, people in the past, would have been exterminated, or would have been, as in, they would have allowed these jihadis conquest to carry to be carried on in full force, because those people are gullible. They love money. They can betray and sell off. They are the next Judas. They are the Judas of 21st century. We are seeing. So today, we are really blessed to have our Prime Minister and his team dealing decisively on behalf of Biafran people to make sure that our lands is secured, our life and properties are secured. Because this jihadist of again is not something that started today. It's something that there was orchestrated for long, as far back as 1755 and 1784 by Usman Dan Fodio, were plotted. So the transited, it's just like a transitional something from teaching to the government to now Buhari now paved the way for them. They now sprung up from their and grow enough wings. So these people have gotten enough wings to the zoo, not to us. That's why you see them today biting, crying in their red chambers and green chambers, because we have stopped them. We have stopped them from emerging. We have stopped them from carrying out many things. As they come to kill us, they go out in body bag, and we still jubilate. So that's why you can see every now and then they run to release Boko Haram. You ask a question, where are the 1,000, 5,000, millions, 107,000, 200,000 that have been released in the past? Where are they? They were all eyed, sent to judgment in Biafraland. So imagine if Biafra resistance fighters and liberation army were not to be there. You know what will have come of you? Your houses that you get in Biafraland would have been taken over by a animalistic person today. Every of your properties, businesses, and cars and everything you are hoping to come home with, they all belongs to them. Because those who are the highest target, the northern area doesn't have the fine structures. It is in Biafraland they have the fine structures. So that's why they were just trooping in with full force to share it when they kill themselves, not us. But today, prime ministers and the men around were able to stop them before they stop us. So we give kudos to them, and the only way we're going to show our happiness and gratitude is to come out again to support. Because they say that there's anything good that does not pay you, doesn't worth it. There must be a sacrifice. These people have made their sacrifice, pay the ultimate sacrifice, their time, their everything. Now we're going to do our own by funding as we go about how today to continue funding without ceasing, not just today and start. We fund without ceasing. It's painful, but you have no option. Do you rather lose your country? Do you rather lose your ethnic? Do you rather lose your identity? Do you rather lose who you are? Because what makes you what you are today is your heritage, your identity. So do you want to lose that? Just like the birds in the sky, they don't have name, but they know themselves by their sense. So do you want to lose what makes you who you are? The answer is no. We will keep doing this because what we are doing it or what we are contributing for has a light, and we can see it. It's very clear, understand, and it's very closer than we expected before. Everything worked for our good. And that's what I always tell my people. Everything that's working in the whole world today, working for the good of Biafra. There is war everywhere. So our own will be easy for us to finish. So thank you. Sister Stella Asome here.
Thank you. Can we call on Kama Israel? We have the mic, sir.
All right. Thank you so much, Stella. Thank you, Brian. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Ugo, Daniel. Oh, our able minister, Success, is in the house today. We appreciate you, Minister Otumwamwanya. Wow. Minister Ugo 247. So many of us here preaching the gospel, the good news about Biafra. I appreciate all of you for your good work, for always coming to make Biafra proud and stand in the gap, because this is exactly what our heroes lack in 1967-70 during the war. But today we said they can never use media against us any longer, because we know better than they know. I say thank you. Let me go straight to the topic and then other things that I need to say. Yes, I concur with everything we're saying about what is happening in the zoo currently. There is no way, no other way to say it than, to say it the way it is complete jihad, uh, ethnic cleansing, and trying to take over other people's land. That is all. And that is exactly what they're doing. And again, from there, they will now Islamize everybody and Fulanize everybody. That's the agenda. It has been on the table, and they are not missing word when they say it, that Nigeria belongs to them. All this, their representative, that sometimes you see them on television, they will come and talk, and then somebody else will say they are not representing us. That is the takia they use. You see, that person talking is actually representing them, but just in the eye of the international community, they will come and say it's not representing them, and they never arrested the person. That is the way they roll. But you see that person saying that thing, that is the truth, and that is person is speaking for them. That is a Fulani for you. So we know that all the insecurity, caused in that dungeon is them. So they're doing it in order to get what they want. And don't forget that the shopman, the Kaduna governor, Erufai, say it openly so many times without missing word, that he even went as far as going to pay them, just to engage them a little bit. And remember when they brought them to government house and negotiated with them to stop killing for 2 years, and they gave them about how many billions, but he didn't stop, because many of them were invited, and some of them were promised a lot of things, and at the end of the day, they did not fulfill their promises, and it resulted that they have to take every other means of making their money, and they were backed up, in that way. That's why kidnapping is everywhere today, and nobody is checkmating them, because the government itself are involved. Don't forget about Pantami, which is a sympathizer of Boko Haram, ASWAP, and even ISIS, who was their minister, collecting data of every Nigerian, and today they can kidnap you and nobody will trace them. They can collect money and nobody will trace them, because their papa, has set up everything, every system, every mechanism that you cannot trace them, and many of them are in the military as well, and even in the police. They've caught so many of them, even the so-called unknown gunmen. We remember the incident where, police chased one of them, and they find out that is a mopo, is I think a mopo or somebody, like that, They killed the person. They found out that is also a policeman, like them at the end of the day. So all of them are involved in the so-called insecurity. There is nothing like insecurity. They are just using it, to perpetrate evil. Each time they come to television, they tell you that in the East, they are killing the people they say they are protecting. I said, what's the evidence? Why are you always saying something and you don't even have evidence of who has died in the name of insecurity or people killing people in Southeast? But you don't talk about what is happening in Kaduna. You don't talk about what is happening in Meduguri. You don't talk about what is happening in all the middle belt. You don't say anything about it. You don't talk about, the ethnic cleansing that is happening in southern Kaduna. You don't talk about that. Jigawa, Mina, Meduguri, all these places, you don't talk about it. But your focus is Southeast. That is why they brought rubbish report and they were telling you about the funding of people we don't know, in Southeast. But they don't talk about the people that are funding ASWAB, ISIS, Boko Haram, and so on and so forth, because they know what they are doing. All of them are in it together. Mind you, don't forget how they gathered against Goodluck Jonathan. They were throwing bombs everywhere because they don't want him in that position. That will tell you that this government are the one sponsoring Boko Haram, because they've never, anytime they come, all their religious leaders come openly to condemn what all these marauders are doing. They never, because they know that they are doing it for a purpose. They want to conquer everybody and take over all the lands. They've come up with Ruga, it didn't work. They come up with waterways bill, it didn't work. They come up with, and then now I think what they're using is the governors giving them land secretly. Umai did it in a boy, and they did it in Imo State. I think they did it also in Abia State, Enugu State. They're just using them, to share the land that belongs to indigenous people. So it's very obvious that everything about so-called insecurity in Nigeria is orchestrated, for one thing, to conquer the indigenous people, take their land, funerize them or Islamize them, and make them nothing in that location called Nigeria. But unfortunately for them, the Biafran people has said no, and we can never allow them. And I thank everyone that is at the moment supporting this government. This government is doing everything possible to make sure that we become free this year. After the declaration, the next thing is for us to defend our land. And all these things require money. It's not free. Freedom is not free. Freedom require money, heavy money. You need the money to protect. You need the money to put all this structure in place. All these things that they are rolling out that we are seeing today, just this month is 1 year, 1 year of this government, and they've rolled out so many things. I don't want to talk about last year because last year is too much. This year they started with the voting, after voting, Bank of Biafra, Biafracoin, database system, and the event that will now usher us into Biafra, which all these things are ongoing. They are there for our benefit, for us to use them because we don't want to go into our country with a Nigerian mentality, with a Nigerian system. That is why all these systems are there for you to start using them, so that you become used to it, because at the end of the day, that is what we're going to use. You have to learn how to use cryptocurrency to buy and sell. We have a lot of young people. It's a platform for you to learn, and it's open. All the phone numbers that are there, if you send any message, people will respond to you. If you need help, people will respond to you. So it's there for us to make use of it. Go and buy USBT, because the price is stable, it's been controlled by the government, it's not in a free platform. It's the government that are in charge. So go and buy your own, and be part of this nation building that we are building from scratch. If you haven't purchased your ticket yet for the event coming to Finland, the opportunity is still there. Remember, it's only 1,000 people that are required, and make sure that you're part of it. Go and represent your state. Our Prime Minister said, anybody that comes, it doesn't matter, you will be there to sign and represent your own state. You can imagine making such history, where you'll be telling your children, children, the history of Biafra, how Biafra becomes free, and you're telling them that you're part of the people that gathered, in Finland, Lati, to sign this agreement that ushered Biafra to freedom. You can imagine that. Today we talk about amalgamation of Nigeria, and we're still remembering the people that signed that amalgamation in 1914. That is how you will be remembered. So try as much as you can to be part of it. Go and get your ticket now for the event. It's a ticketed event. It's not free. It's not gonna happen in a hall, just a hall. It's gonna happen in a very majestic conference center in Lati, and it's gonna be a history. So if you haven't done it, do it now. Tell other people about it. The next one is ID card. Our ID card is already there, and is there for us to acquire it and have the ID. Why not be the first people to have ID card of Biafra? It's not expensive. Go there, go and register. Even if you don't want to get the ID card, go and give the government your data. Put your name in the system. There are different categories, and they are there for a reason. Go and give them your data so that they know you and they know where you're coming from, because these are the things we will need in Biafra land. The government will need them to locate every, area of Biafra, know people that live there and how many people. So it's our responsibility to go to that website. It's our own database system, and we are taking it to Biafra. We're not using anything Nigeria, because the promise of PM is that we are starting from scratch. You can imagine that. So do yourself a favor and go and register. Go and register in that website. If you haven't voted, the opportunity still there for you to vote, and also tell somebody that will tell somebody that will tell somebody. The easiest way is to send the government website, to somebody because when they go to that website, they will see the area that said donate. so that if they want to support, they can support from there. Then they will see the area that said vote, and they can also vote from there. And then they will see other relevant informations, the structure of the leadership and every other information, that they want in the same platform. And all the information about Bank of Biafra and currency and everything, you will see it there. So try as much as you can, save all our links, all the government links, all the Biafran links, save it in your WhatsApp, save it in somewhere, in your phone, in your note, so that if anybody ask, then you can easily copy it and send it to that person, without having to look for it. We have link for everything, even the link to PM, to follow PM. You can also copy it and save it in your phone. And when you ask someone, if the person tell you, oh, I'm not following, you will just get the link straight away from your phone and send it to the person, and the person will follow PM, so that the person will be getting the necessary information. Thank you so much for always coming to be part of this history making that Biafrans are making at this time around. Donate, donate, donate is very, very important. What we are doing at the moment require money. You cannot fight a war without money. Biafra is at war with Nigeria already, and we know it. So it requires money. Whatever they are coming with us, we will double that thing. So do what you can do. If you're doing $1 every day, is something. It will go a long way. If you're doing $5 every day, it will go a long way. If you're doing it every week, it will go a long way. If you're doing 100, if you're doing 1 million, it will go a long way. But I tell you, you will be glad, that you are part of this government, helping them to make sure that they fulfill their promise to the people of Biafra by doing all the things that they promise us. It requires your donation. Thank you so much, everyone here listening. And I say, may we continue. Never give up. It's our time, Biafra time. I stop here. Thank you, Stella.
Thank you. Thank you. Come on, Israel. I appreciate you. So, ladies and gentlemen, it has been jihad going on in Nigeria and in Biafraland. It has been jihad going on. The Islamic Caliphate, the emirs, the governors, the Gumio, and the Pantamio have worked so hard to make sure that Nigeria is being ruled with Sharia law, because it has since been converted to an Islamic country without their citizens knowing it. They have worked so hard that Nigeria will be ruled with Sharia law. Now, few states are using Sharia law, not all the states. And so it became, a big endeavor for them to make sure that the whole Nigeria is being ruled with Sharia law. Nigeria, for over decades, has been systematically, slowly using Sharia laws, starting from the north to the west and then to the middle belt. But in Biafra land, Nigeria has been finding it difficult, though, to use Sharia law there. Nigeria government recognizes Hamas and Palestinians and support the terror attack against Israel. The vice president of Nigeria is the founder of Boko Haram. And Boko Haram is an Islamic terrorist group known over the whole world. So, the vice president, Gumio, Pantamio, the Emezo, The Fed as a whole, the governors, sponsor jihad in Nigeria. So when you hear them saying insecurity, it's jihad going on in Nigeria and in Biafraland. They furnish their jihadist terrorist armies with ammunitions, weapons, both new and modern ones, that are being used today to kill both Christians and Biafrans, the indigenous people in Nigeria. And these their jihadist terrorist army have different names in every location they are found, like I told us this morning. In the northern Nigeria, they are called bandits or the jihadists. And they say that this jihad is a holy war to them. When they are chopping off people's neck, it's a holy war. When you in a community, they keep on chopping off people's head, creating chaos in the community. What do you call it? And who is causing it? In the northern Nigeria, they are called bandits or the jihadists. In the Yoruba land, they are called bandits or the terrorist armies. In the middle belt, they are also called bandits or the Fulani herdsmen. That is what they're called. But in Biafraland, hold on, I have distraction here. But in Biafraland, they are called Nigeria armies, the Nigeria police. So in Biafraland, all these bandits, they say is bandits or terrorist armies. They are called Nigeria army in Biafraland. They are also called Nigeria police. They are also called the EFCC. They are also called Nigeria Navy. They are called Nigeria Customs. They are called Fulani herdsmen. They are called bandits. They are called Fulani Islamic jihadists. So these people create jihad or their so-called insecurity in the north, in the southwest, in the middle belt, and in Biafraland. Nigeria opened their borders purposely, allowing the Islamic jihadists from other parts of the country to enter Nigeria, making Nigeria terrorists to be, or making Nigeria to be overwhelmed by the terrorists. So they left their borders open. And these terrorists are trooping in their thousands. Now they are overwhelmed with these terrorists in Nigeria. They use it to amass election votes that removed Goodluck Jonathan from the power. You guys remember. And these terrorists were not compensated. They then moved them to be fighting for their Islamic agendas. Today, Islamic agenda is moving with a high speed, ladies and gentlemen. 200 people were killed on a Christmas day, like I told us. From January to March, thousands have been massacred in the northern Nigeria, ladies and gentlemen. The Yoruba Obas and chiefs are being slaughtered in their homes by these Islamic terrorist armies, sponsored by Nigeria government. In fact, Ilorin has been taken over by the Fulani Islamic jihadist armies. Many people can't go to their villages in the north, east, northwest, north central, southwest, and even in the Biafra nation. People are dying of hunger. Kidnapping are happening daily as I speak. And huge amount of ransom are being paid through Gumi's account to get to the terrorists. Gumi is the middleman now. He secures the release of the students that were kidnapped. And what does this mean? That Gumi is a middleman. They are raping girls, forcing them into marriage to these terrorists. Gumi will collect money. They collect the ransom from poor individuals or poor citizens. They will use Gumi's account to pay the money. And then the money will now be wired to the terrorists. This is Gumi's job. Gumi should be declared wanted, which our government have, and should be arrested if really Nigeria government is looking for a real solution to their problem they themselves created. If Gumi is being invited again by the Fed, the second time, by the Fed that Gumi is part of, is Takia. If you are telling, if you really want Gumi seriously to be arrested or wanted, arrest him now, put him in jail. But they wouldn't, because they are afraid of Gumi, ladies and gentlemen. Furthermore, in Biafraland, they killed well over 1,000 Biafrans in Mpo, hundreds in Ihiala, thousands in Aba, and even in Asaba massacre. In MNK's house, over 200 Biafrans were killed. They killed MNK's father, killed MNK's mother, even his pets. They killed 500 in Enugu.
All right.
Massacred hundreds in
Quincy
Obinse.
we'll be using for this
And just last week,
11718
hundreds were massacred
V 30,000.
in Old Delta and Bayelsa State,
11718
to mention but
V
a few.
30,000. So I'll just impute
You
it
know?
right now. 11718.
So when you are looking for who is causing the jihad going on,
V, then 30,000.
we now know the people.
Then
That
polarization,
the people are Gumi,
vertical, that's V.
the
Symbol
people
rate
are
is
Shetima,
30,000. 30,000.
the people are the MS, the governors.
30,000.
They are the people
So
causing
I'll just
jihad.
leave
They are calling insecurity.
I'll just leave
Insecurity
my
is
tracking
equals
device
to
where I can see
jihad
it.
going on in Nigeria.
TV.
You get it now? So when you hear them saying
Right.
insecurity,
So,
it means
we
jihad,
videos
jihad going on in
from
Nigeria.
any point that you are.
They are chopping people's head
Right.
off in the name of Islam.
We are turning
They
left,
will enter in a community or in a church and ask them, you want to
right,
be a
we're
Christian or you want to
turning
be a
left,
Muslim?
turning
And you say
right,
you want to be a
turning
Christian.
left,
They
turning
chop
right.
off your head. That
Right,
is what
so
is going on in
from this
Nigeria.
very point, let's go
What do you call it? It's a jihad
left,
going on in
right,
Nigeria.
left, right, left, right.
So whenever you hear insecurity, it means jihad. And who is bringing it? Nigeria government is bringing
Left,
jihad to the indigenous
right,
people.
left,
They are sponsoring
right.
jihad against the indigenous people of Nigeria
Right.
and in
It doesn't
Biafraland.
Stella,
So,
who is
ladies and
making that
gentlemen, and we
noise?
thank God.
It
We
doesn't
thank
come.
God for our MNK that
Uncle,
came,
So increase
told us
elevation,
that the Fulanis are coming. They are
increase
coming.
elevation,
who is making the noise?
Prepare.
elevation and increase.
He opened our
Right.
eyes.
Losing
Like they
them,
were still killing.
take it up.
MNK launched ESN, IPOP, and they rallied around. They rallied around and sold our MNK to his enemies. I'm telling you, the worst, your worst enemy is a friend. You call, an enemy you call a friend. They were calling him Onyendu here, Onyendu there. And then when Onyendu turns his back,
You can go 360 degrees.
they shook their nose against him and sold him out.
Go right. It doesn't
We
come.
thank God after that, God brought Simon Ekpa,
we are increasing elevation.
who is now the Prime
Again,
Minister of Biafra Republic government in exile and de facto government in homeland. They
Go
now
left,
launch BLA.
go right.
ESN was collapsed into BLA.
Go left.
So instead of calling it ESN,
Go
it's
right.
called
Doesn't
BLA.
come. Let's increase elevation. But once again,
Biafra Liberation Armies.
yeah, tighten.
We also have Biafra Navy.
We're going left.
Biafra Air Force. And they are all working hard and they are defending our people in homeland.
Go left. Go right.
Yesterday, Nigeria government brought war in our community once more, like they normally do. And Biafra armed forces defended our people, fought them.
We just increase elevation.
This morning, we saw all the bullets they shot that never got to us. They collected all together and they showed us this morning.
Go left.
So if you're still doubting whether war is going on, war is going on. But it has become a modified kind of war, where it can be happening in this town and the next town is not happening. It's happening in that other town, but in the other state it's not happening.
It doesn't come.
It's a game they are playing to deceive the citizens so that the citizens won't know war is going on. Till today, some people have not still been able to understand that war is going on. Show them the bullets our armed forces collected that they shot on them and never got to them. Show it to them so they will know. Or let them go to Ihiala, because people living in the Ihiala, they have run away. Show them the markets burnt down by Fulani Islamic Nigeria government armies.
71%.
So that they will understand. Or they should now hold on until the Fulanis knock on their doors, so they will now understand what is really going on, that there's war going on. And so, ladies and gentlemen, Biafra government needs your support financially. Today is our mega fundraising.
Information.
We need your support financially. Donate any amount you have.
I'll just run a
to
scan
support
now.
the government.
Let's
to
see
support
the
Biafra
channels
armed forces.
That on this. I'll just run a TP scan. There are others.
And Nigeria is even jealous about us.
Frequencies on this very.
And they are wondering where we are getting the money we are using to support. Individuals, well-meaning Biafrans, are supporting
let me run this and
financially
I'll run
the government and the Biafra armed forces. If they like, they should come this evening, and I'm sure they are there. You know, everything about them is lies,
let's see we can run more.
Takia. This is why we're also exiting from that Nigeria. How can a government be ruling the people, the citizen, with lies, propagandas, things that doesn't exist? How can? To them is normal. No, to us Biafrans is not. And we can't continue to coexist with them. And this is why Biafra will be restored this year by fire, by force. Ladies and gentlemen, support Biafra government. Support Biafran armed forces. Donate any amount you have. Donate. Donate to our government. I've posted the site. It's on the Jumbotron. Any amount. You know. Donate. So that we will join hands and carry Biafra to the finishing lines. This year, Biafra will be restored. And also, remember, the referendum is also going on because we are using multiple approach to declare Biafra. Yes, we are also using referendum. We have Biafrans all over the whole world are voting, e-voting, digital voting, and they are all voting yes, yes, yes to exit Nigeria this year. And Biafra armed forces are also defending Biafrans in homeland. So we are using different approach to declare Biafra, to restore Biafra this year. Enough is enough of them killing us, and nothing is done about it. And they have found they can read the handwriting on the wall, and they are becoming furious. F for furious. Yes. They can see Biafra coming. Musa is mad. Suddenly, they not declared all of us wanted. All Biafrans wanted. As if we've not been wanted since. Why? I was in my mother's womb, I was being wanted. I have been declared wanted. So it's not the news. It's there now. It's their own turn to be declared wanted. Let them try enter Biafraland. Let them try it. It's not like before when you kill us and you won't meet any resistance. Try to kill any Biafran now. We will respond to you. Fire for fire, gun for gun, bullet for bullet, knife for knife. Tucano jet fighter for smart jet fighter. Ladies and gentlemen, come and donate this evening. In fact, just pick up your phone, begin to donate. That's it. If you don't even want us to call your name, just donate. Anonymous. Keep your receipt, because time is coming when you need it. In fact, in all the registrations we are doing and the ID card we are doing, you need it. So we have entered the level where you know the right thing, you do the right thing. So I want to appreciate everyone. Ibe Ugochukwu, you have the mic, sir. So because
wait, please.
Yes,
Wait.
my people.
Ibe, wait, please. Ibe, wait, please. Hello?
Hello, sir.
Yeah.
Brian, you have the mic.
Yeah, sorry, Sister Stella. Yeah, Ibe, I just wanna let Biafrans. I just wanna read one or two things for Biafrans. Brother Ibe, please, can you just unmute yourself, I beg, so you not be entering the background.
Yeah, Ibe.
Okay.
Thank you.
So, fellow citizens of Biafra, I want to tell you one more reasons why we must go home. Why we must not very fast. Why we must move faster than we expected, because of what is cooking. I thank God that we are already far ahead of them. You see, this is something they have already planned for, and this is from their doctrine and their belief. And if we felt it will happen to them, not to us. We thank God Biafra is ahead of them, so it will happen to them. So middle belt are those of them that are weak, or even to the West, the Yorubas. So I want to be quoting, say, in Quran 2 verse 191. Do you know what he said? He said, slay the unbelievers wherever you find them. We are the unbelievers of their religion. So they say, kill us wherever you see us. Will you want that to happen? No is the answer. Then another one say, 3 verse 28. You know what the 3 of it verse 28 said? You know what it said? Muslims must not take the infidels as friends. You and I are the infidels. So they must not see us as friends. So do you know what? This is what we stand there. You are nothing as long as you're not part of them. The another part say, verse 3 verse 85. You know what he said? He said any religion other than Islam is not acceptable. That is why you see them carrying out all these things, all this action, burning of churches and everything, because they believe they are the only one that's meant to stand in the whole world. Other than that, no other one has to stand. Then Quran 5, verse 33 said, men crucify the infidels if they criticize Islam. You and I, infidels are unbelievers. You say, crucify our life. This is what it's telling you. If we criticize their religion, and it's already happening. Deborah was an example of this, and many that happened before that. In 2000, just a word from a Christian, they born everywhere in the north, Kaduna. Then Quran 8:12. You know what Quran 8:12 says? Terrorize and behead those just terrorize and behead those who believe in scriptures other than Quran. It is happening in the north. They are terrorizing them, cutting their head off. You and I are seeing the video. You are seeing it on YouTube, on the everywhere, on the social media, where they are beheading them live on their military uniform. So that is what is. Will you rather allow yourself in? Would you rather wait for that to happen to you? This is something you have to answer by yourself. Then Quran 8, verse 60. You know what it says? Muslims must muster all weapons to terrorize the infidel. You know what it means to muster all weapons? Gather them and lend them. That is why every money paid as ransom is that getting it to muster the whole weapons to kill you. These people are cannibals. They are barbarians. They don't have life in them. They don't care because of the 72 visions of anything. So questioning you or dying here does not matter to them. Then Quran 8:65 tells you that unbelievers are stupid. Urge Muslims to fight them. They start teaching their kids this doctrine, even from the womb, before the conception. Wherever you see any Biafra, any Christian, any Jews, any traditionalist, fight them, stab them, kill them, nothing will happen. If Fulani now can raise knife, kill you in the zoo, take him to the police, 2 seconds he goes home, nothing will happen. The only thing he say, you are unbeliever. He will tell you that he will say you are blaspheming. The case is settled. So then Quran 9, verse 5, you know what it said? So when opportunity arises, well, that's when you have the time, when you have chance, kill people like us, wherever you catches them. That is unprovoked, without any provocation.
This is serious, Brian.
I am not playing. I'm happy. Just the listen. I'm listening. Unprovoked murder. Then Quran 9, verse 30. You know what I tell you again? The Jews and the Christians are fervent. Fight them. As in, then Quran 9, verse 123. Do you know what I tell you? Make war on the infidels, living in your neighborhood. If you any of the Muslim person have you living by their side, you can wake up tomorrow morning. People in Europe, people in America, North America, they can wake up in the morning, take up their AK-47, enter your house, clear you. They are upholding their doctrine. So in Quran 22, verse 19.
So hold on, Brian, hold on. So we'll be digesting what you're saying. So what it means is that there's no need of even stretching out a hand of fellowship to them at all.
You are sending hand of fellowship to. Are you feeding crocodile? Are you want to make friend to you want to make friend to crocodile? You want to make friend to okay, wait. Have you seen lion chilling with a fowl? It is the breed doesn't correspond. Wait, I'm not finished. Yep. Then Quran 22, verse 19. Do you know what it said? Punish the unbelievers with garment of fire, hot iron, rod, boiling water, melt their skin and their bellies.
Hey!
We have not seen something. So is this something we should allow to happen to us? No. Wait, Quran 47, verse 4. Do you know what it says? Do not hacker for peace. That means do not go for peace. Do not listen for peace. Do not entertain peace with the unbelievers. Behead them. Whenever you catches them.
Hey!
Whenever you catches them. There is fire.
Where is that one? Hold on. In which book, chapter what is that one?
Quran 47, verse 4.
47, verse 4, Quran.
Yeah.
Verse 4.
Verse 47, verse 4. Cut their head. There is no mercy for unbelievers. There is no entertainment for unbelievers. There is no second chance. There is nothing like brotherhood. And there is not.
Brian, Brian, that's what That's the way we survive this. So.
They tell you that if you're hungry, roast the body of infidel and eat. Even if it is the dead one, roast it. Even if it is dead one, roast it and eat. It is the law. So what is it? Somebody you want me to dine with? Is it somebody you want me to do this thing? These people are cannibals. You understand? In 10 years, under 10 years, Muhammad waged 83 wars. Under 10 years, he waged 83 wars. 50 conquerors or something, then 20 something. See, there is nothing like living in unity with them because they don't want to live in unity with you. It is their daughter.
I have a question, no? But the Hausas, do they know this before they accepted them in?
They never knew. No, they know. They know, but one thing is this: because these people have lived with us, have lived with people like us, and our life. We are trying to use our life, to divert their activities. But in 2000, remember, they still kill, they still destroy. Anything Christianity, any provocation, they can even have problem with the Hausa versus Hausa. They go and destroy Christian's house. You get? So this is not something. See, it's not something they're hiding. There is a teacher of Quran in Egypt, Azia University Cairo. I think he wrote a book called Ignafi Hali and Fazi Abihuja, Volume 2, page 586, by Khatib Asheribu. Do you know what the book is saying? In that book, he said, in the case of hunger, it is allowed to kill apostate. Apostate in Islam are the people the Muslims that repented and turned to Christians are called apostate. Then kill them, fry them, grate their body, and eat. But if dead don't cook or grill, just eat it like that. Are we all getting it?
You mean they are also cannibals?
I quoted the book. I quoted the name. I quoted the university.
No.
I quoted the book for you. I quoted the name. I quoted the university where the person is. I quoted the volume. I quoted the page. I love history. I love research. So you go and get it out. So there is it is halal. It is lawful to do all these things. To kill somebody that moved from Islam to Christianity. It is halal. Lawful. Understand? Then even you can kill and eat even a married person who committed adultery. Understand? Find and eat who stop praying and whoever bears retribution against him. So, fellow citizens of Biafra is something we must think about, meditate. Do you want it to happen to you? Understand? Women doesn't have any power. Women are nothing to them. There is a one book, there's a surah in Surah 4 verse 30, in Surah 4 verse 34. You know what the book says? Beat the woman, men in charge of women. If you fear rebellion about a woman, understand? If you fear rebellion about a woman, skin her alive, beat her, scorch them, strike them. So that is everything about these people. I don't even know what to do. So fellow citizens of Biafra, I'll just leave it up to you here. I would have digested this thing bit by bit, but we run out of time. Next program, we will take it bit by bit and digest it. Thank you.
Thank you. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, if you have any brother or sister that have converted to Islam, go and save the person. The person need the help. The person needs the serious help. Did you hear what I heard from Brian? He read that from the Quran.
Do you know what? Do you know the worst part of this thing? The worst part of this is that they have more than 26 different books of Quran. Why Christian has only one book? Understand? And the most dangerous part of this thing again is this: We, as in the Africans and non-Arabic people, are reading what they don't understand. As in a language, you are reading what you don't understand. You only learn how to recite. Do you know the meaning of the language? Have you gone deep? Understand? But when he's telling you, killing, destroying, everything is right. So when you go deep of it, deep with the people that understand the language, you will know that what you got yourself into is a very big, serious problem.
Now, wow. Last time I saw some of our Biafrans, they showed them in the YouTube. Igbo Biafrans. Biafrans, you know, Biafrans, Igbo Biafrans, the same thing. That have been converted to Islam. One was Nkechi or Ngozi. She was so proud to say that. I don't think these people know what they've gotten into.
What they gave those people was English version of Quran. And these things are very cut off from it. They gave you the English version of it. So you say, oh, is it something of peace? He's talking about
how can you walk into what you don't understand?
That is, you know what is in secret society? They tell you, come this, there's nothing in it, they come, it's just a club. But once you cross the gate and enter into the race chamber, you find out it's not just a club, you must kill. You must drink blood.
Cult.
You must kill and drink blood. Let me just tell you one thing. Do you know? Okay, I won't tell Biafrans this thing, but I will tell Biafrans to go and search. You take you 3 seconds. Search about the crescent moon. Crescent moon. This prayer we're into now. They are into now. Understand? This prayer they are into now. Search about the crescent moon. It is idol worship symbol. I will leave it here. I will not explain it, but I will not explain it deep. Just go and search it by yourself. Everybody here, search about the crescent moon. Read the symbol, the gods. It represents a god. It represents a god. Understand? One god, one female god like that. Just go and search it. But you know what these people are into? They're evil. That is why.
So you are if one is dealing with a god that has a crescent moon with a star, even he didn't put the star inside.
I say I don't want to say it all. Everybody should go think. That is what. Let me tell you one thing. Why? Ask yourself this question. Why is it that Freemason, Illuminati, scholars find it very comfortable with them, find it very comfortable to accept them, because they preach to kill the Christian, they preach to destroy those that believe in Jesus and Christ. They preach to kill even the pagans. Understand? Because what they preach to suck blood, and you know these things are in line with Freemason, Illuminati, and the rest of them. Understand? So that is why they work hand in hand. Everything about them, they like it. But to destroy, burn. You know, sometimes you ask yourself, how did these people act? They act like lunatic, mad people. In their small thing, they start destroying, rally, destroy everything. So it's nothing to them. So when I say, so that's why I say, go and get meaning of crescent moon. What that female god, what is stand for, and why they are killing. Understand? Why they are killing, they will not stop. I will tell you.
Wow.
And they will tell you that they will do
these
that.
These people, they don't know what they've gotten themselves into. All these Biafrans that are being converted to Islam. Oh yeah, Kachuku, you're welcome. You have the mic, sir. And we are rounding up.
Thank you, my lady. Network has been dealing with me. That's why. Thank you so much for holding this space. I greet you, Brian, and all the comrades and ministers in the house, my ladies. Greetings to you all. Thank you for your work. We must not relent. Like what you just said, those who are converting to Islam, they don't know what they are. The worst thing you will ever do to yourself is to allow yourself to convert to Islam. Yeah, that's one of the worst things you do to yourself. For what? For what reason? They give you money. Anything somebody persuade you. I mean, they pay you to do. Nobody will pay you money to beg you to join something that is good. or something that will do you good. I'm telling you, anything somebody pay you money to join or to do, either the middle or the end is that will destroy the person's life. It's just like politicians, they will come and begging you, persuading you, campaigning for after you vote. The next thing you see is hardship. But the way we are talking now, shouting. Some will say you were too harsh, we are too this, we should be can this. Because we be harsh because we're telling you the truth. We're telling you facts, something that will benefit you, not for your own interest, free of charge. Okay? That's what one Masnakan was preaching. It was, I thought you listen to the message, forget about the messenger or how the messenger is delivered, the message is delivered. That is something that will benefit you. We don't have time to beg you or to persuade you or to bribe you to vote for Biafra or to support Biafra, because it's good thing that we better for your life and your children. That is the difference. Somebody will come and pay you money to come out. You don't know that you that a human being, we can't do reason. Can't do reason. If that thing is good, they will not even let you know. Yes, if they won't let you know. That is what I'm telling our people. Telling our people that our fathers already know God before any other person. These Caucasians that don't give you visa to their country, don't give you good job. Saudi Arabia don't give you job. They don't even value you. I don't want to bring you way to God. If that way they want to bring to you, they would have been there before you. They can never allow you to be there. We should just taste based on what we see, based on the one we are seeing. If those areas they're telling you is good, it's so beautiful the way they tell you, so nice, they will not come and force you to be Islam. They'll come and force you to. They just want to hide under that religion to divide you, conquer you, enslave you, and take what belongs to you. Simple. It's evident. This is not. If you're reasonable, this thing you don't need rocket science to know this. People that cannot go to the Arabia, you're not welcomed. So look at how they are treating our people. You go to all this, you're not welcomed. You are being treated like slave. You go to Europe, they can never give you a good job. Don't even to get visa to their country is very, very difficult. The person now come tell you, come bring the pay money, give you money to join Islam, that you want to go to heaven for virgin, 75 virgin. So tell you heaven that they cannot give you job in their country. Can't you reason? I believe our people this time around, what makes us human is the ability to reason. Like when our minister success, our PA to our prime minister, sister was saying about this. I really yes, I say yes, it making sense because tagging insecurity is different from what these people are doing, and I thank God that you change the topic. You know, this is pure jihad. This is a test sponsor the ethnic cleansing. Okay, it's very state sponsored. You can't compare it to what is happening in other places. Yeah, we should let the world to know exactly what, because all these things they have their different names. This is not ordinary insecurity. This is just state sponsored jihad, state sponsored ethnic cleansing to grab people's land. What they couldn't do in our using Fulani herdsmen, Katuriara. Now they give them uniform to come and do it uniform. That is why we must see those are people who through Biafran who are in military. You better you resign because your military have been polluted. So there's no way we can differentiate the good one and the terrorist. The terrorist among you now is more than the new one. So it's better you resign because the system has been corrupt. Both government, both National Assembly, all the military apparatus, so everything has been corrupted. They are all controlled by the military. They have been treated. All these spread Boko Haram, where are all of them? All of them are inside the military. Police, DSS, Ubago, SAS. All of them are there. Custom. These are the people who will be in charge of custom. And they telling you this is the country want us to continue with. Who does that? No way. No way that will happen. Anybody who stand on our way in this that person will be crushed. That person will be crushed Last time I checked, nobody has monopoly of violence or monopoly of killing human being. So they must respect our decision to exit Nigeria, and that we must do. Just now, I just want to pass this message too. What Fulani Herdsmen does now is going to kidnap newborn baby. They target where they born newborn baby. Small time now, they will be invading hospitals to kidnap babies. Small time now, they will be invading hospitals. This one will be happening now. The place called Irete in Imo State. Irete. I just got the news just now. Irete in Imo State. Fulani herdsmen goes there to kidnap little born baby. They kidnap one, and that one pay 3 million naira to free the baby. They're going to kidnap little born baby. There's a place called Irete in Imo State. Irete. I don't know if they know that place. I've not had, this is my first time of hearing about this place.
Yes,
Irete.
I've heard about it. Irete. Yeah, I've heard about that area.
Yeah, they are going to kidnap little born baby and demanding for ransom. This is what people do. This will just come to cause economic jihad and the killing and the ethnic cleansing. It's our people. You go and kidnap little born baby. You go and destroy people's crops. You kidnap people again, and if people knock on, they will go and sell the baby. They will go and sell the baby. And this what we continue doing? No. That's what I'm telling our people. Those of you who keep your children in a boarding school, claiming your boarding school, withdraw your children. It's better you keep them. It's better don't go to school until Biafra is restored. Withdraw your children for those boarding schools. Stop that. Stop wasting your money. Say you're paying for school that will go into the pocket of Nigerian government. Stop going. Stop that school for now, because the ones at the goal, I don't see it again. Nothing they're teaching you there. Stop the school now. Stop the school and use that money. Feed yourself and use that money. If better still use it. Support those who are defending the land. I'm of the opinion that all schools should be closed now, because I don't see what they're doing there. The Biafra is restored. Thank you.
I support you, Kwao. I support you.
You know what, Stella? Everything is working in tandem with the belief of the 666, the Satan himself. That is why United States is the center of the devil and Satan himself. So every aliens are working in the day, as in the early hour of 12 and 11 a.m. United States. In 2000 States, you know what she is? She is a wolf. Understand? She, as you know, they have vampire court, they have a wolf. So she is a wolf court woman. Very the Lisa is the wolf. They have gotten the different name. The reference name is spiritual healer. That was something that opened my eye. And also, all these things we see are not just game. Hillary Clinton said it, Trump said it. They use this to, and who are these ISIS?
But he said it himself. Now I saw him said it.
Yeah, so I'm coming. Who are the ISIS? ISIS are part of Islamist. So you see, is when you find us in accident, people of the same Guinea, they flock together. Okay, so that is it. That is what it's like. So I will just leave it here. It's just quite unfortunate that is coming. This one is coming when we're all closing, because we don't have the time to pieces this one. But the Quran itself, they give you the version, the meaning. So it's not something that's hidden. It's except you know it and where to get it. Thank you.
Thank you. Kachi, you have the mic. Kachi, your hand is up. Can somebody hear me? Ah, okay.
Yeah, hello. Ụmụnne m ekelekwa m onye ọbụla, Sister Stella. I greet everybody. To pick up the mic and to even speak.
We know. I know we are hearing you, sir. You're welcome, sir.
Yeah, biko ụmụnne m ekele m. That is ọbụrụkwa obere ife. Maazị Onyeka, aka Nkodinamba, I can see you. Brian, I can see you. Kamal, I can see you. Frank.
We Biafrans, Lord, give us a freedom. Have mercy on we Biafrans and give us a freedom. Oh Lord, have mercy on we Biafrans and give us a freedom. Father, we need our leader. Prophet, we need our leader. We need our leader. Yeah, man.
Go and listen to Simon Ekpa, who is doing a very fantastic job. Very great job that Simon Ekpa is doing. Very, very, absolutely fantastic job that he's doing. You must listen to him and share his videos accordingly. Very, very important. He is bringing a new dimension to this very awareness that we are making, and you must listen to him. Very, very important.